Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 8th Otherworld tournament, sponsored by the Tenkaichi Budokai Xenoverse 2 PC server. I'm your host, Multi, and I'll be a master of ceremonies for today's proceedings. This stuff's gonna be good. Allow me to take an opportunity to explain, if we shouldn't already just start up. Oh, would Faye would like to? Hold on.
Now this is epic.
Welcome.
I've got this voice channel.
Now we're using it. I'm happy to hear that. Alright. So, let's see. I'm doing good.
I'm gonna watch. This is gonna be the latest shit.
Yes, sir.
Gonna get that delayed commentary.
Would this be a good opportunity to explain the rules of this tournament to set everyone up that might not be familiar?
Are you implying that not everybody would read the rules like they should before they enter a tournament?
Well, don't put words in my mouth here, but just in case, hypothetically, let's feel free to do so.
Speaking.
This is an Otherworld tournament. It's actually centered around created characters as opposed to cast. We're doing this in an endless battle lobby with levels enabled, items disabled, and 5 minutes on the timer. Limit bursts are allowed, of course. Each match will be decided in best of 3 rounds. That includes both winners and losers. Finals for both will be best of 5. So if you get eliminated in the first round, don't worry. You can just make it through another bracket and then challenge the winner of winner's bracket in order to take the whole thing. So, as we're doing an endless lobby... Oh, yeah, say?
I was gonna say, you missed one thing while it is, you know, CACs and stuff, since it's the Overworld tournament, dead cast characters are allowed.
Yeah. That would include Goku with his Halo presets, Vegeta with the same, Gogeta with the Halo, and the new character that came out with DLC, Pikkon. We recently had a DLC tournament not too long ago where we didn't have too much Pikkon representation. So far, our cast character player is Newt. Let's see if we see some Pikkon today.
And Newt, not Job, is Pikkon. That is the real question here.
Okay, here we have our competitors, Americo, and Dan. So let's see how these guys do. Let me see here. Dan has a bit of an advantage going into this as his character presets, since he's only choosing like one CAC character, he's allowed to have 3 presets. The kicker is that they all look the same. So in order for you to be able to tell which moves he's running, you're going to have to run a scatter on him, which can waste a few seconds.
That's actually pretty smart.
Let's see what Americo is running. He's running his black preset. We're seeing moves like Sledgehammer, Angry Hit, Deadly Dance, Justice Combination, and Instant Rise with a Limit Burst and attacking.
You have these written down on a piece of paper.
Yeah, I took in those
like
cards.
You're reading a script. I was gonna say, I could like hear the paper while Medico's doing grabs. I ain't got last time. It's gonna sound so fucked on the stream. I'm gonna be like commentating on stuff that's like 3 seconds in delay. So it's gonna be like a delayed delay.
We're seeing Medico take an early stamina advantage here. A cheeky...
Stamina is just going away. Just tap his stamina. Medico still has green health too.
Okay, we're seeing some stamina return to him. There's a deadly dance. You don't want to get caught in that.
Oh. Almost hit the deadly dance. He almost finished into it.
We might just see what super is running. Oh, nope, not quite.
Giant knockdown combo. Will he follow it up? Oh, he just did a key blast.
Oh!
Oh, there's one.
Narrowly missing that punish on the transform. The water's a tough place to be in this match, in this stage, as you can't really see through it. If you're far away, you can easily use that to your advantage.
Oh, that's exciting. I despise this map with a passion because of the water.
Exactly, and yep, there we see a Medico using that just right now with the angry hit, trying to get a cheeky hit off.
Big good block. And a perfect block. Ooh. Into the wild hunt.
Suddenly a bit of a turnaround here. We have Dan with the convincing health lead, but no one's used their limit burst yet, no one's broken stamina. Ooh.
Medico down to no stamina though, misses the stamina break. And doing the kick.
Really nice counter punish to the punish.
This is
wow.
Broke his stamina off the Justice combination with the Spirit Sword. Now that's the way to end it.
Dan takes round 1.
Would it be too hard on you with your streaming if you also streamed to Discord at the same time?
I don't want to get doxxed, so unfortunately not.
Oof. Alright, then we're gonna stick with the 3-second commentary delay. Let's go.
Oh yes, and of course, because this is the Otherworld tournament, you're required to have the Halo accessory on your character at all times. So if we see anyone without it...
this rule.
Oh yeah.
I will boycott this rule.
Who are you, Creamy?
Like yes.
Personally...
Me and Creamy will like stand together and put aside our differences of racism and fight to boycott this rule.
Without context, that is really... okay. He's running his yellow preset today. Attack Limit Burst, Instant Rise, and Savory Slicer were the things that I thought were most important about this one. He can easily just get it off cheeky mid-combo and just delete half a bar. So let's see how he handles this.
Well, Dan has said he messed up in the chat.
Ah, interesting.
I don't know what that means. He's standing still.
AFK Dan is running a Can I Attack Now, which allows him to... I'm pretty sure that's the one that doesn't drain key. Oh, he says it's the wrong preset. Oh, yes, okay. This is one of the rules. You're unable to change your character or preset unless you lose a given round.
Right, I knew that. I read the rules.
So we have a bit of a situation here. Okay, we're having Psyker recommend that they just take the match and just restart it later at a, you know, and then we'll see a proper second match going, or second round.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
All right, let's see if our players are aware of this. Medico seems to hear it. And keep in mind, this match technically doesn't count, so obviously our players are going to be acting a little bit silly. Really, their goal should be just to end the match ASAP.
Yeah, Medico just won't end it going.
This Horizon's a good opportunity to see just how quickly created characters can just delete the health of their opponents. This guy isn't even using supers, and yet look at what he's able to do with, I believe that's the... What combo is that, Fabled?
That's the XY, like, knockaway combo that Saiyans can do, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't even know that Luke could do that. I like that.
Yeah, I've never really seen it used like that. That's interesting.
See, even from these weird situations, we can gain something from it. Real soon, we're about to see the proper round 2 of Americo versus Dan the Dango.
Literally never seen Dan play too, so this is neat. And now we got the real round 2, the for realsies round. As you know, assuming none of them fuck up again.
We shall see. Imagine they choose the wrong stage. Choose cast characters. Okay. Here we go. The official round 2 between Americo versus Dan the Dango. One more win from Dan should take the set, I believe. So let's see how these guys do.
I haven't seen Americo play in a long time either. I mean,
Okay.
It's my fault for not being in the
Dan's running time for a little nap. It allows his male Saiyan to actually gain ki gradually over time without needing to attack. The only side effect being that, you know, you're required to fall asleep at the beginning of the match. Here we go. Americo with
really
Seek Strike.
It's not really a big downside either. Like, it's really hard. There's nothing you can really do to punish it unless you like evasive, I guess. It's weird.
Americo taking that cheeky attack. He doesn't follow up the Soaring Fist with a dash and heavy.
Yeah, that male heavy combo for the Saiyans can sometimes get you if you vanish right before the sledgehammer part of it.
Americo at there's that Seeky Strike. Or not Seeky Strike, Savory Slicer.
That's a move I haven't seen used in a while too. I like that move. Americo misses the grab.
Dangerous health for Dan. Gone. And the health burst, okay. Does he have any moves that are good for, very good, the Phantom Fist. We're gaining some stamina if we had any.
Oh yeah, that is a good use for Phantom Fist, nice. And he's gonna get his stamina bit.
And just like that, Dan finds himself in an advantageous position. His burst is still going.
His burst still. Could be anyone's game still. Except Americo's stamina is looking a little low.
That said, he still has Limit Burst on, so we'll see how he uses it.
What is Americo's burst?
Let me see. Yellow, attack. So it won't help him too much, but
yeah.
it might get him out of a bad situation.
The damage can definitely turn around really fast, but you won't have the health regen that Dan just had.
Dan's got, I believe, Super Explosive Wave, so yeah. He'll be able to follow up if he were to Limit Burst punish it with his evasive. Ooh, he's gonna have to use it. Or not!
Americo missing another grab. And getting caught by the Spirit Sword. You can Oh, that was not a good way to pop Limit Burst.
Americo is in dire straits, but
that was a very bad Limit Burst. He might get punished for that, but he also has more damage. Nope, that's gonna be it.
a stylish conclusion to this match. Dan takes round 2.
If Americo had won the trade with that burst, I think he could have finished it, but that was a weird decision. Oh man, is it us next?
I believe Dan takes the set, correct?
Yeah.
Alright. Get out of my room.
I guess I should get on the game. That makes sense.
Let's see. Who's on the docket? We're looking at Psyker versus Efcha, actually.
Oh, you're just gonna skip us like this? You're just gonna skip us?
Let's hear it from him.
Looks like your job round 1 in his own tournament.
Okay. Here we go. Perfect.
Oh, I just realized Shizzo's in the stream. Hi, Shizzo.
Now, I actually had the honor of training with Psyker in anticipation of this tournament. I got to see his very threatening presence with his characters. I have really good feelings for him during this tournament.
Yeah, I played. Me and him did a few rounds last night, and that was like all of my practice for this, so this can be interesting. Is Manel saying? Psyker's got a couple interesting strats that, if you're a bad player like me, you'll get hit by a lot, but some of these people might not be as bad as me, so we'll see how this works.
One thing I'm really anticipating with Psyker is the use of a very cheeky ultimate once he gets below the surface of the water.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
F-Cha running his male Earthling. Super Explosive Wave, Warp, Kamehameha, and Molotov. Super After Image. That's an interesting choice to have as a super. I don't see that very often. It makes me wonder if that thing, you know the thing, with Super After Image, I'm wondering if that's still around.
Just using it and using another super or whatever.
Yeah, I think so. Or like, yeah. F-Cha with the large stamina lead. Yes! Okay, it's true. Using it mid-combo as a kind of a free way of doing that. Quick break.
Yeah. Ah, yes, Psyker with the handy cannon, but now its stamina's gone. Will Psyker burst?
He did.
Yep. Perfect blocking to the grab, though.
You have a bit of a reset?
Get all his stamina back.
Alright, his limit burst has run out. They're really even. That said, F-Cha... Yeah, he still has his burst.
Is it F-Cha or is it F-Cha? How do you say his name?
I pronounce it F-Cha, but then again, Reach Out pronounced Psyker Secure, and I almost pronounced a Medico Almadico, so... Who's to say how any of these are pronounced?
Oh,
I'll make sure to ask him afterward. Here's that loop with the Android 13's ultimate limit burst counter with this... and yet another perfect block break. And it missed.
Oh, and Psyker got hit back. That could be it.
Conditions changed by lag.
Yeah.
You have
Does
to
that
account.
combo usually work into Molotov? I've never seen someone use Molotov like that.
I'd imagine you could in the lagless environment. Yes.
Yeah.
A much safer combo would have been an alternating into that stun that the human does, and then the Molotov. Or perhaps at the roof, an LH into the Molotov. Stun with a lot of lag, or stun with a lot of stun.
Yeah, no humans also just have like the combo that's basically hits punch that I'm pretty sure they could combo it after. Oh, that's gonna end it.
With a
Psyker
grab.
With the grab. You love to see when the match ends over not landing the ult.
Truly, and actually, the thing that I like about Male Earthlings is that you can really work in a laggy environment. I feel like F-Cha is just gonna have to change his playstyle a bit to be a little bit more consistent with his attacks, and I can easily see him taking this back because otherwise this was a pretty close match.
Oh yeah, he definitely would have had it if he did a more safe combo there. It was definitely an unsafe option. Teleporting combos in general can be very sketchy and bad connection.
And as a reminder, as F-Cha was the one that lost the first round, he is free to change his character. I see he changed it to his Namekian.
Oh boy.
Psyker is required to stay on his Saiyan. Namekian, let's see. HP burst, so he could have a bit of a higher advantage against Psyker now.
What transformation is he running?
I believe it's just Potential Unleashed, but look at those resources. All that stamina, all that ki.
Health.
And all that health, yeah.
Same that screen health, but that's getting health I'd actually be kind of surprised.
We know male Saiyans. Oh, uh-oh. Evil Rise Strike. Taking a large chunk of damage.
Mimic Finger into the Evil Rise.
I expected Super God Fist, because he does have that as well. Punish on the angry hit. He's going to do it again. Very smart.
Yeah, Mimic Finger after the angry hit.
Psyker knows.
Definitely at a health disadvantage here, but the only health that matters is 0. Oh, they traded.
Stamina 2. And a burst used. Okay. Psyker's in danger. This guy hasn't even used his burst yet. Yeah, he's not recovering his stamina. He could just. Super God Fist is a grab type move.
A lot of health that he has so much health, it doesn't even matter. Psyker gets a few hits off at this point.
Look at that.
Oof. And there goes the rest of Psyker's stamina. Oh, what a good punish off the self break.
I know. F-Jaw, taken round 2. Evened up. Many nights I stayed up alone, thinking about how much of a challenge it would be to try and go up against a Namekian with 3 bars of health, a health burst, the regeneration that they naturally have, as well as a super soul, I believe, that just gives you health when you activate it, or, you know, as a result of using an attack. Just, my answer to that was just trying to go with hyper offense, or maybe trying to just bring a tank myself.
Yeah.
How would you answer that?
Probably just, feel like you just want some, like, almost cheesy levels of just super spamming, like, high damage supers that you can shit out really fast. Like, just easy knockbacks into, like, times 10 or Soaring Fist. Just something that eats health.
As the winner, F-Jaw stays on his Namekian. Psyker changes to his Majin.
People really underestimate Namekians the whole. Maybe not in our so we're pretty aware of how disgusting they are, but in the game I feel like a lot of people underestimate how good they are.
A strength of Psyker here is that he's able to just get off that cheeky break as a result of using his as a result of his Super Soul activating.
He's done that to me a lot of times. I was wondering if he'd actually get that off in someone else.
Me too. Me too. Namek Finger into Namek Finger. Let's go.
It's cheeky damage up front, but like if you break someone at full health, their stamina's gonna come back so fast.
And hey, just like that, Psyker evens up the health. And Namekian's at a stamina disadvantage.
Gonna be interesting.
Boo Boo Ball.
This is the Namek Finger.
I remember
really trying for those evasives into Namek Finger. Oh.
Yeah. It's a safe bet.
Yeah. Definitely going for those Namek Fingers.
Grab type moves, especially in laggy conditions, those are just the way to go. Boo Boo Ball. I remember asking Psyker, why would you go with, it's kind of funky, it's 3 bars, but he assured me that, you know, it's funky, it bounces around, it attacks people, it stuns them, it allows you to get in.
Yeah, definitely. Majins definitely have a lot of cool moves that they only make in use, and I think that's one of them, even though it's a 3 bar, it just has so much setup, and you can even like follow it up. It's getting a lot better at dodging those random Namek Fingers.
Oh, F-Jaw in every advantage in the world here.
Psyker is a female Majin. If he does get broken, that's almost good for him. Oh, he's gonna spam the Namek Finger though.
It would not be good for F-Jaw to limit burst here. He could just get right back to green health. Meanwhile, Psyker doesn't even have a health burst of his own. This health that you see right here, that's all he gets. And yet, Soaring Fist, very smart. Ooh, not much key.
The Namek Health Regen is activating. Oh.
Uh-oh.
This could be it for Psyker.
F-Jaw with a Super God Fist.
Psyker YOLO's the ult, doesn't work, gets God Fisted. F-Jaw didn't even have to limit burst there. Oh, I see Justin's in the chat too. Hi, Justin.
Next match looking like
Ingus and Newt.
Very well. And might I just say, I really enjoyed that set. There was a couple, you know, whiffs and all that, but like we got to see two really strong strategies go up against each other, and we got to see both of them just like really just slap each other around. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, Psycho definitely sealed his fate with that random darkness rush there, but hello, Psycho.
He did that because of me.
Dropping.
He did that because I would always fall for it. That's the reason.
Okay, bye, Psycho. Nice having you.
I am finally going to get the text on the right side of the screen. Mark my words.
I think it's next to impossible to decide because whoever wins goes to the top, so then it flips.
Oh.
I had that issue when I tried to stream on Switchverse a couple weeks ago. Xenoverse is a weird game.
Xenoverse is a weird game.
True.
This is actually my most anticipated match. I'm not gonna lie.
You know, I believe in Dingus. He might be able to do something. He might pull out the Dingus plays.
As a refresher as to the rules of this tournament, it's an Otherworld tournament, so you have your cast characters wear halos, but also one person is allowed to play as the cast characters that wear halos. So Goku, Vegeta, Gogeta, and Pikkon. But as a drawback, that means that you have to play cast in a CAC tournament. Newt has chosen to take that challenge upon his shoulders, and he's matching up with Dingus, a male Saiyan player with only one preset that he brought into the tournament. So...
yeah, that sounds like a very Dingus thing to do.
I love Dingus. And he's wearing a halo. Very proud of him. In his character card, he scratched out the sword that his character was wearing and just like draw a halo. Pikkon! Very happy to see that.
Pikkon is an interesting character.
Do not get knocked away by him. You're gonna regret it. So, Dingus is running a pretty simple setup. Health and stamina burst. And the not gonna die Oobs Super Soul. Which, if I recall correctly...
he still runs that.
Yeah. Means that he will be able to...
get killed.
And I'll explain that in a bit. The stamina is already gone from this match. Newt at a huge health advantage here.
Yeah.
Using the ground to recover.
Traded the stamina to get advantage there. Dingus was getting hit by those stray key blasts. And the perfect block.
Uh-oh.
He's with the grab though. Or not Newt, Dingus.
Using the super, it's energy wave combo. Very strong as someone has to approach you. And just like that, this is why you can't sleep on Pikkon, man. He just can delete damage. He can just delete health at such a rate.
Oh, and that's gonna be it for Dingus.
Newt takes
Dingus really
first round.
Got hit by all those evasives.
It's rough. Explosive Wave, for as good as it is as just able to catch stuff, it's still 3 bars, so hopefully Dingus will be able to play a little bit safer, see when those things are coming, and then use the large cost of it to his advantage. I'm pretty sure Pikkon only has a attack burst, right?
I believe so.
So if he were to use it, it wouldn't help that much, especially if you can predict it.
Yeah, that's true.
Meanwhile, of course, he has the health one. As the winner, Newt has to stay on Pikkon, so let's see if he brings what he's learned from the last match into this one.
You know, Dingus, bless his heart, doesn't train usually at all for these. He just shows up when they happen. You gotta respect it.
Attempts to throw out the time skip flash skewer, which has been turned into a bit more of a combo move, though now it can be blocked.
That usually such a good move. Oh, flashing from the charge bracket.
Oh. Throws out the counter ultimate. Luckily, he doesn't fall for it. Dingus already in critical stamina. Luckily... Oh, yeah, both of them now. All it takes for one attack to stick, and then a break, and then a premature burst, and then whoever didn't have to do that is suddenly at a massive advantage. Let's see if Dingus follows up. Yes! Okay. Auto Just Guard. Even less useful. And yet... you can't be cocky. And now here we have Newt, his stamina recovered. And Dingus...
Landing the counter ult.
Having to recover that slowly.
Dingus has the health press up, so he'll take more damage, but he's also going to be recovering health.
How is there fire if they're underwater?
It's magic fire.
Dangerous to go with such a high committal combo. Oh no. Dingus, his resources gone, goes for a last-ditch super key explosion. It doesn't work out, Newt sees right through it. And yet, he's got 1 health to make things happen. Of course, he can just keep the combo going. The Super Soul wears out. Newt takes the set 2-0.
I was really interested to see if that soul would end up biting Dingus in the ass. There's one tournament where he used that and he just got killed because it's a weird soul.
How do you mean?
Some ultimates just ignore the invincibility for some reason.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
There's some ultimates that, I don't know how it works, but sometimes when you use it, it just doesn't save you and you just die anyway. Unless they fixed that in any of the recent updates, but that used to be the case with it.
I believe... Am I up?
Am I up? Pog.
Alright lads, I'll be hosting the room for us, so I'll be commentating the match as well, watching from the host POV.
Pog.
Does this work out for the stream?
I believe so. Since it picks up Fable's voice, it should pick up mine as well.
Okay.
Hopefully my commentary isn't too distracting for you guys.
I'll just put my headphones down.
Okay. Fair enough.
I was gonna say, no pussy shit, we should just continue talking over it.
Let's see.
I wanna shit talk. I just wanna shit talk multi on stream.
I've invited
He comes
you,
on to
Fable.
my stream, and then my mind is not in this. I was just in streamer mode there for a second. I have to remember what are my characters? I tried to look for an index card for myself.
You gotta find your index card. And here we have Multi. Multi is running the health limit burst.
Oh, I'm playing New Fabled? What the heck?
Yeah.
I made this.
Yeah, that's why I said I want to shit
I
talk
helped
you.
make it. I was there when it was made, but I still didn't even know that. All right.
All right.
I wish myself luck. Yikes.
I also wish you luck.
Damn. Fable coming in
I'm
hot with the trash talk. Let's go.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Ready
I'm
up,
gonna
guys.
Win. Fuck you. Gonna win on your own stream. Fuck you. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Gonna turn Multi into a convertible.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go. And of course we have Fabled here with his
Fabled,
blue jacket
please.
preset.
Let me do this. Alright, so Fabled's bringing his standard male Saiyan, and Moti is bringing his male Earthling. And this is an interesting matchup since Fabled's more of a specialist. He plays only his male Saiyan, whereas Moti is bringing 3 CACs to the tournament. So let's see how the specialization versus the diversity of strategies pans out for them. Right away, Fable's already at a bit of a stamina deficit, and yeah, now he's really on the back foot here. Moti can't seem to get a good opening, and there it is. But nothing major comes out of it. Fabled's stamina is not doing good, but he lands a very good perfect block. Ooh, that was a burst read and a half. Fabled is gonna have to pull out some major trick if he wants to win this. And he might just do it. That's a very nice speed block, and now it's not so clear who has the advantage. Oop, a little bit of lag there, seemed like, but yeah, we're right back into it. Oh, he lands the Vegito counter, pressure sign, and now Moti has the huge health deficit. One more hit could do it, and there it is. God damn. With Fable with 1 on the board, we could see now Moti bring a different character. He does have a back pocket Namekian, which could be very fearsome. Or he could stick to his signature Male Earthling. We'll see.
We shall see. I'm still here, by the way. I just went silent because I had to go into tryhard mode.
Oh, yo, I'm flattered. What the heck happened there?
Like, I goofed up a little bit.
That was a good match, boys. It seemed like a little bit of lag on my end, but I don't know how it looked for you guys or on stream.
I kind of got just smacked around. I was standing still. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, I only noticed lag right at the end after I grabbed. You kind of stood still for a second.
Oh, I see.
Hey, man.
Are you good to go?
You all see it from my perspective. Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay.
And just as a reminder to everyone, as I have lost the first round, I am allowed to switch to one of my other characters that I have selected here.
Correct.
Don't be a bitch. Stay on your Saiyan, or you're human.
Bitch.
Switching is for bitches.
Man. We are a family-friendly stream, even though I've never streamed.
Damn, true. We're gonna get demonetized.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
We're gonna get multi-banned from Twitch.
Let's go.
At the starting line.
I'm gonna start saying the gamer word.
And that's my cue to just take the headphones off.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So Moti does bring his back pocket Namekian. We could see some very interesting stuff here. Namekians do have their resource game in spades, but Saiyan's priority and especially damage could definitely make this match a close one. And Fable is up a point, regardless of how this game goes. He's still in this, very much so. Oh, and the Burning Slash with the super attack boosting soul does a good chunk of damage. And the grab to punish the whiffed back hit. That is not a true combo, but he is keeping a lot of pressure on Moti. Oh, the Super God Shock Flash into the Soaring Fist. We're gonna see a Soaring Fist loop, which Fable's gonna evasive out of. Moti keeps going for these predicted vanishes, even though you can't really realistically do much against him. Oh, Fable tries to punish the giant form, but Moti only goes for it for a second. And with a grab, and we're back to neutral. But Fable's stamina game is not doing so good right now. Oh, the burst right before the break. This could be trouble. The attack burst does not allow him to regen health, and that's the game for Moti. Evening it up, 1-1.
Did not expect the giant Namekian.
I picked that up from Creamy. I watched one of his videos.
Yeah, that's a tricky one for sure. Very nice strategy from Moti.
We are at match point. I apologize for having the HUD down. I can't exactly switch stuff around. Don't worry, it'll come right back up after this match.
That's cool. Time to lose round 1. Let's go.
I mean, let's see, man. Let's see if the laggy gods or the regular gods and you just pop off, man. We'll see.
Fable does have a more.
Alright,
lads. Let me commentate. Okay, so Fable does have a more dangerous preset on his back pocket with his green Broly movie coat. He's carrying a lot of suspect testing skills with time skip jump spike and the Thank You Dragon Ball Super Soul. So we're gonna see how this works out for the both of them. If I recall correctly, Moti also does have the Thank You Dragon Ball Super Soul on his Namekian, but that might be wrong. Yep, he does. So this is So versus So. And Fabled starts off with a really good backflip. And the game's pretty even so far. Ooh, the Namek Finger. That's not a true combo, unfortunately, for Moti, and he gets punished with the grab. We seem to have a little bit of lag, but it's otherwise doing fine. Fabled gets a very nice P-block and gets Namek Fingered out of Raid Blast. Oh, the knockdown combo into Soaring Fist, and only fakes out going for the loop. Instead, forcing out Fable's stamina. This could be Moti's game very quickly. Oh, but Thank You Dragon Balls activates, and that ult is very hard to punish, especially since you activate it. It has iframes upon activation, and now it's suddenly a lot closer. But Moti does still have his Thank You Dragon Balls, and he dishes up an outstanding amount of damage. This could be the game. Oh, but the Stamina Break whiffs, the Raid Blast whiffs, and Fabled's in danger right now. Oh, the Namek Finger, but what will he follow up with? Oh, the combo does work this time. Oh, he drops the block very last second. And the health limit burst. Now if Fable can keep Moti on the back foot, this could be still his game to win. That was a weird lag interaction there, but we're back, and Namek Finger again forcing out Fable's stamina. But it's not so clear. All Fable needs to do is land a good break, and this could be his game. Oh, but the Flash Skewer, or Jump Spike rather, that's a very hard move to contest. He whiffs it, but does not get punished. Oh, the Thank You Dragon Ball activation with the Vanish Read. And that will be it. Moti takes the game 2-1.
Huh.
Unexpected with the fact I didn't mute my headset.
Good game,
It is really hard to play when someone is talking about how bad you're playing.
That's why I take them off, dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would just like to say,
sorry
Fable...
for that. You should mute me next time, Fable. It should work for you.
No,
like
it's fine. It's fine.
Alright.
Takes me back to the first CAC tournament I ever played, actually, and I think either my first round or my loser's round was against Fabled. And I got destroyed, man. It wasn't even funny.
Let's go. The storyline.
Yeah, the lore. For all y'all following
Awaited
along.
rematch.
Yes. Let me put together the room.
Okay.
You've got all kinds of hero figures at your disposal, and you can
I'll be seeing you guys. I'll be back for Moti's next match.
Thank you very much.
Og.
Oh wait, he didn't say which matches were going next. Whoops.
Wouldn't it be Creamy and Dan?
Creamy and Dan up next. Let me bring back the tournament thing. Let me just put in the names. Creamy and who? Oh, Cream versus Dingus? I guess.
Yeah, it was a weird... Honestly, both those fights were kinda weird. But, you know, it's Xenoverse. Like... It's kind of the downside, I guess, of these tournaments. You have so many different connections that it's like, well... Just see how they work.
Oh, damn. Alright.
Yeah, Dan and Creamy.
Does that mark the beginning of the second round, or?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for. Thank you very much, Psyker, hopping in. So let's take a gander here. Of course, we've seen what Dan can do. Creamy. Oh man. Oh, whoops. The scores. Ismail Majin versus Dan Sayan. Listen, Fabled. I don't know what a controversial opinion in this game even is anymore. But okay, yeah, just a sleepy match altogether. Both of these guys activating their sleeping Super Souls. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that male Majins are so good.
Yeah. I completely spaced out for a second. It was still on the loading screen for me. Oh, Creamy chose to...
I hope someone clipped that. The sleep.
Creamy chose to base out of his sleep.
Stamina has been moving really quickly this tournament, I've noticed.
Dude, Creamy's running Endless Shoot. That's a move that is also super slept on that I picked up on making while saying recently.
A reminder for people that aren't familiar with male Majins. They take reduced damage up until their stamina falls below 2 bars. So the last thing you want to do with a male Majin is break their stamina, because they'll just regain it and then they'll be back to having that buffed defense. The strategy is to have them consistently below that so you can do the increased damage that comes with it. And when I say increased damage, it's like a lot. I think it's even worse than Kaioken. Here we have Creamy, bold strategy here. Oh.
Getting caught with the Endless Shoot, even evasive, it still gets hit by the Endless Shoot. Into the Death Slicer. Dan's just getting hit by all these supers.
Yeah, that's...
And then Phantom Fist for no reason.
That's definitely
I
what
don't know if it's lag or Creamy's just standing still. Okay, that's lag.
Yeah.
On the stream, Creamy was just standing still for a good 10 seconds.
To be fair, they're, Creamy's a U for me. Against me, I'm NA.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, this is what was most striking to me when I was looking over Creamy's characters. All of them just have moves that are monstrously effective and neutral. We see Gorgeous Shot on his Earthling. Of course, Death Slash, Ill Rain on his Majin. We didn't even see Ill Rain that much, did we? Still.
He used it quite a bit. He just threw it out. It's kind of hard to notice when he uses it sometimes.
Just his combination, all of it. Percentage base? I believe so. Fable, do you know for sure?
I do not. I don't think it's percentage based. I think people thought it was, but I thought it was 2 bars. Maybe it's like 3 bars at 10 stamina. I don't know. I don't play male Majin, so I would have no clue. Man,
if only Busuke were here.
True.
I suppose the benefit of the sleeping is that it gives you an opportunity to scatter your opponent, which would be useful for Dan, as all of his presets look the exact same. Already, Creamy is just, making real good use out of his supers here. Taking large health lead.
Okay, so, yeah, apparently it is percent based. It's 30% stamina, 2 times damage taken.
Using the super explosive wave to counter the limit burst into a very damaging combo. Warp Kamehameha.
And Dan's stamina is just gone.
In a complete flash.
Counters the burst with explosive wave. Ooh. That was just it.
Yeah.
He just died.
This is what I'm saying, man. This is...
Dan's just dead.
Yeah, I haven't actually taken a look at the bracket. Who am I playing next? Ah, Z-Wolf. Okay. Okay.
True.
Is it bad that I hope Z-Wolf beats me? There we have it from Dan and Creamy.
Like here, don't tell me what to do.
Up next, we have Corny, Anime God versus F-Cha. Now, for those of you that don't know, I believe, what was the last tournament we had? Was it, it was a DLC tournament, right? And
yes.
During that tournament, Corny absolutely went nuts. It was insane, like the stuff that he got up to in that tournament. I am extremely in anticipation of what he's gonna bring out during this next match. I'm very excited. F-Cha, got it. I haven't seen him in the CAC role though, so I mean, who knows? Maybe he's just better with cast. Who's to say? I suppose we're about to find out. It will be the story of this tournament to see who has what it takes to well, Retail's not competing, but in order to take out Creamy, for one. As we see, he's had probably the most dominating performance that we've seen so far in this tournament.
What do you mean? Retail is in the tournament. He just fought, or he's gonna be fighting F-Cha.
Creamy's not bringing his Majin. No one gets that joke.
You know what?
Go back to Switch.
You don't have to be here to get the joke. You just get the joke. It's just...
You just have to have psychic powers.
True. So we're going right to Corn. Yeah, we're going to Corny and F-Cha. It's gonna be J Hetro and new. I don't know who J Hetro is. I think he's new.
Right here.
At least his name sounds new.
I'm sitting right here with my, He made me double check to see if my mic was on. I'm sitting here with my 2 bottles of water. I'm in very high anticipation. Where'd he go? What the heck? A little bit of confusion with the matchups at the moment.
Yeah, why is the wolf here? Oh. I guess the wolf didn't realize that, your matches, I guess, are being moved to the end of the rounds.
Ah, yeah, that's right. It would be...
Technically, it would be you and him next.
You're right. And yeah, that's just how we're setting up. For anyone that's confused about the bracket, as I'm the streamer, it would be weird for me to have to break the room and then join another one and then break that and then leave that room and then make another one in the middle of a round. So it's better just have my matches at the end or at the beginning. But
Premier favoritism.
Oh, very bad. For some reason I thought that I didn't have to. He could have just... Yeah, that's... Yeah. Don't worry, guys. We've all set it up now.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
I just realized that I'm gonna have to fight whoever loses this match in losers.
Isn't that
I don't
exciting?
Really yeah. I don't want to fight either of them. I just want to fight someone who's worse than me, which I don't think is anyone at this point.
What the heck, man? I don't want to fight them. They're my friends. That's what you should say.
Yeah,
Here we
exactly.
have F-Cha
I need the
versus
power
Corny.
of friendship.
Wow, I did not notice that hair color when I was scouting out. Okay.
Yes, Fidel versus Blue Hair Man.
F-Cha's female Earthling has... Why did I write down Frieza Soul? It's either the one that boosts attack or the one that allows you to stay in the match. You will die by my hand. I believe it's the latter one. Meanwhile, Corny, his moveset is just set up to be a loop machine. Of course, male Earthling he already had playing to begin with, but like... Yeah, there we go.
The timing on that.
I-beams, both as a combo tool, in addition to as a neutral tool, showing just how versatile that move is.
I don't use that move at all, but I know it's really good, or it became really good in the last few patches.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Saturday Crash makes the loop. The Kaioken Assault, the first input, that also makes the loop. He can easily just delete damage if he wanted to. And of course,
Blocks, yeah.
admirable safety. Perfect blocks up the wazoo. Yet F-Cha's stamina has run out completely. All it takes is one lucky light heavy. Oh, that works too.
That's the thing about those perfect block trades is that if you're stamina, if you're the one with the lower stamina, it's probably not the trade you want to take. Why he drops down?
He could have been a little bit more efficient with the punish, but still,
He's gonna lose it.
health is evened up, stamina's evened up, death beams coming out. These
Have
guys
you
are...
ever bursted yet?
No, they haven't.
After just gonna shoot some death beams apparently. And the square triangle earthling combos.
These guys making full use of their plentiful amount of key bars.
They do like their seats. Approaching with the I-beam as standard, missing the grab, but perfect blocking. Oh, corny stamina's gone, and that's gonna finish it.
Round goes to F-Cha.
It took me a while to realize that he's a female Earthling and not a female Saiyan.
I can't tell the difference.
Yeah, they're similar. The only reason I kinda figured that is just because no Super Saiyan.
With F-Cha taking the first match, Corny is free to switch up to his Namek or his female Majin.
Oh, Andy stays. He's confident he can win with that.
Full disclosure, I've never played as one. Exactly, Psyker's right. Yeah, I'm not a real Xenoverse fan, bro, I'm sorry. Corny.
Just doing male Earthling things.
Yep. It's a shame because at that level of stamina, he could have easily just looped around the Kaioken assaults and do something just amazing. But at this rate, F-Cha got back some of his stamina.
Oh, pretty low in stamina there. Corny with just full stamina. Using a little bit of stamina to save life while F-Cha's just, scrape along here. Getting some death waves in though, that's pretty good damage.
These guys both sizing each other up, trying to get that perfect hit to get in. Health evening up.
Lots of approaching and trying to fish for perfect blocks.
Trying to fish for that charge that's heavy.
That too. But F-Cha's stamina once again is just gone.
Making good use of the combo possibilities of I-Beam. Still, with that stamina, it's an upward battle.
That's I'm not sure that is. That definitely didn't hit. But they're still doing pretty good at keeping that stamina pretty low though.
Yeah, just really, I'm sure he's feeling the pressure right now of having to stay at that deficit.
He doesn't, it's not really giving him any time to conserve his stamina because if he does, he's just going to eat damage. Evasive, so that's his stamina, so that could be bad. Could be seeing the burst. If Corny gives him the opportunity to. He's just gonna...
With Frieza's Soul activating, F-Cha has the opportunity to make a bit of a comeback here. All the stamina back, regaining health slowly.
You know, that was pretty smart. Let's see if this works out for him. All it takes is one hit, one super, and that can wipe out the health that F-Cha's getting back.
Oh man, very fortunate that he didn't catch her or him in the that they didn't catch in the end lag of the key boss cannon. Bit of a reversal when it comes to the stamina.
Corny still has his burst though, doesn't he?
I want to say he used it earlier.
I don't know.
Going for grabs is dangerous in this stage. But yeah, definitely at this moment they've evened up. Anyone's game here. If F2 takes it, he takes a set. If Corny takes it, we go on to round 3. Damaging grab.
Corny just getting by the side beams into grabs.
Perfect block the evasive. Both of these players vying for that vital hit. That's really all they need.
After wants to go with the grab.
Going with the cheeky ×4, just with the sheer speed of it, trying desperately for just one attack to land and finish it. Corny takes the winning attack of the round.
You have to really fish too hard at the end for that last hit.
It happens to the best of us. We go on to round 3.
Your own health gets low and you're like, oh, if I could just land that grab, if I could just land that
and
millisecond.
That clouds your mind. It makes it dampens your ability to make decisions. Just want it to be over so bad. This will decide the match, the set. First time doing it, I gotta figure out my vocabulary, man.
Gotta pull out the dictionary.
The thesaurus. Corny continues with his Earthling versus F-Chaz Namekian. I believe I took a look at his Namekian in the save editor, and it was just like Namek, I don't know, IDK. An inspired name, but certainly an inspired moveset. As we've seen, like F-Chaz Namekian is really scary.
Yeah. And I probably see a lot of Namekians on like the reserve since we have the multi-CAC rule or allowance in this one.
F-Chaz making once again use of the evil Rise Strike to just take out a fat chunk of damage. I didn't even know it was that strong.
At this point, like just assume that that's a shit ton of damage.
F-Chaz has to be careful. Low stamina. He could try going for a cheeky Namek finger, but a lot of end lag on that.
His stamina is just gone.
Corny can certainly just do like a Kaioken assault loop and just annihilate. Oh, or perfectly, he can restand with this Saturday Crash and continue on.
Yeah.
He's gonna need something very smart, doesn't go for the break so he can rack up damage while he can't even do anything. And just like that, the health lead is overtaken. And now Corny's in a very good position here. No one's used their burst yet, but still.
Saturday Crash is definitely liking the looks of that move. I've not seen people use it much, but it's doing work.
Oh, using the laggy Namek finger comes back to bite him. He perfectly waits out the limit burst. And now Corny just has free reign to do whatever he wants. Now he's pulling out the awesome loops. With an alternating Ki Blast Cannon, another alternating knock away. Corny takes round 3.
Damn. Yeah, I think F-Chaz got a little too liberal with those Namek fingers. One of those moves that if you use it in bad connection, you'll probably just get some questionable uses, but if you're not in an awful connection, it won't land as much as you wish. So that's grab moves in a nutshell, honestly.
This next match, Jay Hetro versus Newt.
Jay Hetro.
A newcomer to our set of tournaments. I'm really eager to see what Jay Hetro has to offer. I hope he added me as a friend. We shall see.
Hopefully he's even on. I haven't seen him talk in chat also.
Me neither.
You know, hopefully he's not snoozing.
Yeah, he was like, man, well, when was this? I don't know what's going on. We'll see if he comes on. He's offline on Steam and Discord. Not a good, not a good sign.
Oh. Leave it to the new guy to not show up.
I do have him added on... Well, I sent out a friend request, so I don't think he responded to it.
We've got a deserter here.
Hey man, wait. That's how it happens. But hey, I have a unique opportunity here to like, just skip, you know, to just not even wait for him. I mean, if he ain't on Discord, he ain't on. Yeah, we can just. Yeah. Next match, we take it back. It's gonna be me versus Z-Wolf. J-Hetro ain't coming, guys. I'm sorry to say. Of course, now for the rest of the tournament.
More like J, not here, True.
Yeah.
Got him. Got him.
We just have to make sure, like, for the rest of this tournament, we just keep on talking about how J-Hetro versus Newt was, like, the hypest set of the tourney.
Let's go.
And that was such a good fight. I
Gaslighting the whole audience.
Newt just came
This
out
was
on
the
top.
poggest thing ever, dude.
Like, Newt just made
Punishes
that really cool play.
on top of punishes on top of punishes.
Yeah, exactly.
They made tech. They made new tech.
I was pretty sure that J-Hetro was actually going to win that last match on Newt, but the leg just completely just went on Newt's side, and he just became the leggy toaster.
You ever watch that movie
the leggy
where it
toaster,
says...
the leggy Vegeta making the opponents kneel, dude.
True.
You ever see that freaking movie that was like, I believe in the Church of Baseball? I believe in the Church of J-Hetro versus Newt.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, now I'm going to look it up.
The Church of Baseball sounds like a quality
I'm just
kind
gonna...
of
It was Bull Durham. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. One of the most famous setups in the world.
You know, I'm not trying to cause like an argument here, but I think Newt only won because J-Hetro just was so laggy. Like, that fight was just so laggy. I think... You know, I think he would have won.
It's a meta strategy.
What
are you talking about?
It's definitely unfortunate that something like that would happen, but we move on, you know?
I couldn't agree more.
Okay. Might have to investigate Newt using a leg switch.
I'll see y'all in a bit.
Oh, cool. I get to commentate Malty's match now.
Yes,
Puggers.
exactly. Puggers, you and me, buddy.
Oh man, and I will both be delayed. So it won't actually be delayed.
Well, yeah, maybe, perhaps. I'm watching from their POV, but I'm watching also like from my ping to them, I believe. So it should still be delayed some amount.
Probably.
All right, so Z-Wolf only signed up with his female Saiyan, and Multi is bringing his Namekian right out of the gate.
Multi's Namekian kind of has a baby face.
That is very much true.
Looking like he wants some cookies out of the cookie jar.
Well, he's getting no cookies from Z-Wolf, and they're even up right at the beginning.
Z-Wolf's just dropping these combos.
Yeah, Z-Wolf did comment that female Saiyans are very unreliable in lag, and this is a Switzerland versus Texas matchup, so it's definitely not in his favor. But he manages to punish the giant Namekian. Oh, and then Super God Shock Flash does not stun, but catches him anyway with a Soaring Fist.
Malty's definitely got an HP lead here, but their stamina is about the same.
Yeah, Z-Wolf went with the big brain
oh, that was...
shadow pressure there. I'm not sure what he's trying to accomplish, but he's managing to zone Multi really well with these moves. You do not see Spring kind of time supers aside from Holy Inscription very much, so it's very interesting to see what Z-Wolf has in store here.
Is he running or hold the balls?
Yeah, the green balls. I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, I don't remember the name either. Trying to make use of those T-Rex turns on the female Saiyan though. Yeah,
correct. For all the doom saying about female Saiyans and lag, Z-Wolf seems to have no issue catching Multi in neutral. But Multi pops the thank you Dragon Balls, and now he
does it the same way I do it.
Yeah, he's at mildly full stamina, and the Namek Finger to dodge the zoning moves. Very smart choice by Multi.
what female stands left in neutral combo, so they definitely make up for it with their key damage, so he still can
Yes, very much so. They're the highest kill damage in the game. Even Strike out damaging female Majins with Super Saiyan. So it's definitely... Z-Wolf could definitely use it in his favor. And the Hail Mary ×4 managed to chip down multi-stamina. It's looking pretty low. Oh my goodness, the damage on that Ice Claw.
There's the burst. If he
And-
cut that burst, he might have been able to finish it there, but Multi might recover enough right now.
Oh, the prediction Super Key Explosion. And it gets punished. Now let's see if Z-Wolf manages to capitalize. And the combo drops. That's very unfortunate. Both contestants are very low stamina and very low health. The next exchange might decide it, and Multi takes round 1.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, that Soaring Fist is kind of gross.
Yeah, Soaring Fist is definitely probably one of the better strike moves in the game right now, and Multi is making very good use of it.
I feel the pain for the T-Rex arm female Saiyan.
Yes, very much so.
It's rough.
But Z-Wolf is definitely a proven player, and he's playing very well as well. He managed to punish Multi a decent amount, and if he keeps this up, he might bring a different preset too. So let's keep that in mind.
You know, I'm not biased or anything, but I'm just gonna say, you know, if it wasn't for Thank you, Dragon Balls, you know, it might have been a much closer match, though. You know, it might have been more in Z-Wolf's favor.
Very true, very true. And that's why we are suspecting Thank You Dragon Balls as a Super Soul. Let's see how these contestants perform in the remainder of the tournament.
I can't tell if Z-Wolf switched or not. He has the same outfit. He might have different moves, but...
Yeah, if I recall correctly, all his presets look the same, so it's very unclear what he's bringing to the fray.
Yeah, that drops a lot. That's rough.
Oh, the
Save combos.
time skip move, the flash skewer. Oh, the Soaring
maybe
Fist
try
somehow
to-
does not connect.
There's a lot of super being left here.
Yes, that is true.
They must still about equal health at the same too.
Yes, it's very much anyone's game, but Z-Wolf does lead in damage right now, and he pops the PU, does not get punished for it, and is applying fantastic pressure to Multi.
Doesn't actually get punished for the miss flash here.
True.
Okay.
That's Sonic Kick actually, but yes.
Oh, is it? They're both pretty similar, I think.
Oh, the giant Namekian, and he gets him with the 200 IQ Burning Strike. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Multi pops that Thank You Dragon Balls, but he's still at the health disadvantage, and he gets caught by the Flash Skewer. Sonic Kick seems to drop due to the connection, but Z-Wolf, this is not so clear. It could be anyone's game. Z-Wolf opting for the somewhat neutral safe Photon Wave, but still gets punished for it. A nice clash will allow Z-Wolf to regain some stamina, but he's still on the back foot here very much. Oh, and his stamina is gone. Oh, but the super armor limit burst though. Multi is doing a good job stalling out the burst and regaining some HP in the process due to his Namekian passive.
Oh, but the grab moves. The grab moves.
Yes, Namek Finger. Very. Oh, but Z-Wolf tosses a random stamina break, which might end up costing him. Multi is still on the back foot, and this seems to be Z-Wolf's match to win.
I forgot the advantage here.
Oh, that Sonic Kick drop.
Unfortunate. Getting a lot of these random jump skip moves though.
Yes. Time skip moves, reminder, they have grab properties, so they can get through lag very well. That being said, now Moti has managed to equalize the stamina, and he drops the Soaring Fist loop. Oh! Oh, the Hail Mary Burning Strike. Let's go. That was an excellent performance by Z-Wolf. And they're evening it up 1-1.
Literally been talking about people jobbing over the YOLO ults, and then Z-Wolf's just like, let me win using a YOLO ult.
Is that unblockable?
Yes, exactly. Burning Strike is very deceptive, especially in lag. You might think you have the punish, but it's...
I'm pretty sure it can be blocked, but if they hold a back input, they teleport behind you when they use it.
Yes, that is correct. It's not wise to challenge that ult. That being said, there are ways to dodge and punish Burning Strike, but well, let's see if Moti is able to respawn next time Z-Wolf goes for something like that.
True.
Z-Wolf has to stick with his preset, so we know exactly what he's bringing. Meanwhile, Moti falls back on his signature male Earthling.
This is Poggers. Got good priority versus T-Rex, and she will come out on top.
Yes, that is true. Moti has the immense pressure of male Earthlings in both her safety and priority, while Z-Wolf cannot afford to toss very much combos to get punished with it very quickly. But Moti goes for the random times 10 and gets punished with focus flash.
Yeah. Well, the face of the
that,
bomb is still got hit by the wave.
That much damage on the Photon Wave as well. Z-Wolf is patching up the female Saiyan's weaknesses in neutral with very neutral safe supers. And another Photon Wave is putting Moti on the back foot with a very reasonable health deficit.
Misses the times 10 again.
Yes, Moti has been throwing out these random timestamps, and it's not working out for him so far.
Yeah, even that time
he just
barely
blocks the focus flash, takes a bunch of stamina damage for it. Goes for the grab. I'm not sure what he's trying to hit there, but
focus flash also chips health pretty decently if you just block the whole thing.
Oh,
this is the photon wave again.
Yes. I will admit I haven't been paying attention to the chip damage, but it's a very important consideration. And Z-Wolf has Moti on the ropes right now.
Last year it doesn't do much damage, but following up with the kick definitely seems to be helping.
Yes. Flash Skewer is definitely... Oh, but he punishes the break with the break of his own. But the limit burst though.
And because he wasn't at empty stamina, he's gonna get his stamina back real fast.
And he gets hit by the Photon Wave in neutral. Setting the game at 2-0. Yeah, you really do.
Man, he ended that with swagger.
Let's talk about that. What went wrong there? What happened?
I didn't vanish. I tried to step vanish. I couldn't. Just stepped. That's the only problem. That was the only thing that went wrong there. Aside from that, I had that. You know.
A step with no vanish.
Yeah.
Yes, dude. All right, lads. I'll be here for Moti's next match.
Okay, bye.
And now, I have to start I have to start back from here. Here we go.
Amy and Z-Wolf, is that next? Is that what we're doing? I guess. Z-Wolf just fought, now he has to fight again. This man gets no breaks.
Oh, really? Well, I guess that's the nature of winner's bracket. People just have to. It's kind of a marathon.
Gotta ride that high.
And just as a reminder to everyone that got eliminated in the first set of rounds, including me, you'll be able to see them play again. Once we've wrapped up with winners bracket, we'll head right down back to losers, and we'll see those guys compete in order to make it right back to face whoever ends up winning the winners bracket. So stick around.
You can lose the losers bracket and be a super loser.
Me.
True. Or me. Probably me. Oh man, you're gonna have to fight Psych. You're in losers bracket. Oh boy.
This looks right. No. Oh my god, no. Alrighty then. Who's up?
Amy and Z-Wolf. Or should I say Rechow and The-Wolf?
Damn, bro.
Classic comedy.
Yeah.
I'm the master of the funny.
Okay, buddy. How's this? Talk about, son, homie.
Something. I really like something. Something's pretty fun. I actually really enjoy it.
Man, there's a lot of something in my ear, but as long as the chat enjoys it, then...
Hog.
Perfect.
We're gonna be seeing a female Saiyan versus a male Majin, I assume.
My headset doesn't have volume. It's just a wire connected to the computer.
Oh, you just got one of them cheap headsets.
No, I came with my my little guitar.
Oh.
And because my freaking... The ones that are actual gamer headsets, they just fall apart. You know, whatever. The match begins. Creamy versus Z-Wolf. Both of these guys have some really interesting stuff to throw out in neutral. But, I mean... Z-Wolf ran out his resources against me. And against... Creamy, it's a nightmare. Huh.
Yeah, they both got neutral super type builds. Both of them using the little nap super soul. Can T-Rex arms stand up against just the craziness that is male Majins?
Creamy's
Why is
just
this
chilling.
the death wave? Manages to block the endless shoot with Super Saiyan. It's not bad. But now Z-Wolf's stamina is just gone.
Creamy, he's just A-okay with taking that damage, you know, because it's so reversed, and that way he's allowed to just build up stamina. He sees that as a worthwhile trade investment.
The death wave again, just eating Z-Wolf's health. Definitely not looking good for Z-Wolf here. But he does get some damage turned around with the Soaring Fist. And the perfect block.
Ends it with the super explosive wave, using the evasive. What would you recommend, Fable, in order to get around this wall that we have before us right now?
I mean, I think he did an okay job at trying, just throwing out the big damaging supers, but you basically do have to try to force a Majin to evasive or vanish, which sadly is like definitely not an easy thing to do, especially if you're a female Saiyan. Because they're pretty comfortable just not vanishing. They can just eat a lot of shit.
Perhaps a workaround would be just to have such insane damage that it would
That's really
work out.
all you can do, yeah.
That
just
he-
unvanishable damage, or not unvanishable, but like
That it's not
damage that you
worthwhile to
have
just
finish.
eat it and regain the stamina.
Yeah. Because I guess the counter before would be trying to do like unvanishable breaks, but with 2-bar evasives, that's a lot less of an issue for Majins.
Will Creamy ever be able to not play male Majin? It all depends on whether Z-Wolf here is gonna be able to take a round off. Just like that, huge stamina disadvantage. And as you can see, the Photon Swipe hurts a lot less on his male Majin than it did on me, with my soul that boosted damage taken against me. Which, now that I think about it, that's actually a really good workaround to my build, because my Earthling, and my Namekian, and most of my Earthling was fully, you know, damage-oriented. So being able to have good moves in neutral just kind of demolished me. But here we have...
Yeah, Creamy's Majin is definitely just eating that stamina for breakfast. Z-Wolf's gonna get his stamina back. Can he make use of it this time?
Z-Wolf just needed something stronger.
Doesn't look like it. Creamy's just gonna eat those hits.
Focus Flash, that's a good bet. Creamy takes it graciously, still in the lead with the health, by a decent margin. Endless Shoot, just doing its work.
Oh, that Focus Flash does still hurt even despite the Majin's defense. Endless Shoot definitely don't work to do.
The only
saving
saving grace is that Creamy's Majin's burst is just blocking, I think.
Oh, he doesn't have the
No, he doesn't have
health
that.
recovery burst.
It's a side effect of having the key restoration soul. So I mean,
Yeah.
he has to. Yeah. That's exactly what happened during the last match. Using...
Oh, that was nice. I don't think it's gonna save him the match, but that was still pretty nice.
This is critical. Z-Wolf takes a match. I mean, round. Sorry.
Oh wait, did he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He did exactly what he got. Creamy at a dangerous stamina percentage, but at the point he was just trying to get the health down. He was able to just take down health.
He had 1 health. I respect that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't even have to get a male Majin down to 0 bars. I think Creamy has 10 bars of stamina, so I think it should be 3 or less that he starts to take more damage.
We're in match point here. I can only imagine the sheer stress that match must have entailed in both of the combatants. Or at least one of them, up until the end. Then it was both. Certainly.
Yeah. That's really what you gotta do. Male Majins are just such a tank that you just gotta spam out supers that even do damage through defense.
On the downside, Z-Wolf has to change presets, and they did. But also, Creamy is able to... Wait, no. Z-Wolf has to stay. Creamy is able to change.
Yeah. And Creamy switched to a Saiyan.
That's an Earthling.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, that's the Earthling pose.
Very scary Earthling, I might add. Here's the deal. Yeah, exactly. Kanoto has it perfectly. And you wouldn't even notice. See? See what he's going for? Light, heavy, step, charged, heavy, poison for the rest of the match. And I wouldn't have even noticed it until I scouted for this match. That's the importance of scouting in matches like this. Before the tournament started, everyone was able to view the presets and characters used by everyone else. And if I didn't know that, if I had to play against Creamy with this preset, I would have been very scary.
Getting caught by the I-beam.
Now, poison isn't just removing health, is it, Fable?
Is it not? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know about poison.
It also affects your stamina restoration.
Oh shit, I did not know that.
Yeah, as you can see, Z-Wolf is in a very bad position.
Damn.
Creamy is running a Super Soul.
Is that a new soul?
No, I think it came out around the time of the Tournament of Power. My underhanded attacks are my most effective ones. And what it does is that when you hit a charged heavy, then it's poison.
Finishes it with a sledgehammer.
And since, you know, LH on Earthling leads to that massive stun, you're able to go for it.
Yeah.
And it... very oppressive once you're able to get it off. But that's why you have to just watch out for when they're trying to do that and just get away.
I've never seen someone actually use a poison set, so I think that's pretty cool. Because before there wasn't a whole lot of options for poison. There's just Frost's ult and Boo's super. And neither of them are really great.
This really shows the intelligence of Creamy when making his builds, because Male Earthling is one of the races, it's the only races I can think of, that has the ability to consistently get off, or at least to realistically get off a charged heavy, and make use of that soul.
Yeah. It's very true.
Who's up
Corny
next? Corny versus Newt.
Corny and Newt. Newt the leggy toaster. Will he use his leg switch to save him this time? Because, you know, we all know that the only reason he beat Jehedro is because he was just lagging the shit.
Now, man, you can't just be putting a bad name on the match of the century. Unfortunately, Corny Anime God doesn't fit on my screen, so I'm just going to leave it at Corny.
Understandable. Newt Jobberman versus the Corny Anime God. Will Corny be an anime god or will Newt job? Actually, I guess those are the same thing, essentially.
I was kind of curious. What's like the origin of Newt's blank man title, I suppose?
I think just memes about Newt jobbing.
That's true, Newt. Man, I can't even joke about that, dude. I job. Lose very spectacularly, is what I mean to say. We see Newt back on PyCon versus Creamy's Earthling, or Corny's Earthling. And very scary, you know.
That's a perfect fuck. Corny's going for the classic square triangle.
I'd be scared to be Newt in this situation, because he has a 3-bar evasive, but Corny has all the resources in the world. I mean, so like, being able to... and we're seeing that right now with Newt having a very dangerous level of stamina.
Oh, there goes all Newt's stamina. Where'd
He
Newt's
can't
stamina
evasive.
go?
He has to vanish, and that leads to predictability, which leads to Corny being able to answer it. Grabs can't save him. He doesn't go for the LH charged H down the break. Might be the key of the moment. Yeah, now I can see he's going for it. There it is.
It might just be better for him to do the loops.
It is. In
It's
fact,
the
he goes for that.
perfect
Auto just guard.
Once again, Newt's stamina is just non-existent.
If I were Newt, I would stay on the ground, take advantage of my auto just guard, and just regenerate stamina safely. But he went back in it, and there goes his stamina once again. Newt, no, Newt.
There goes Newt. Oh, and there's the break. This looks like it's going to be it for Newt.
That would delete a bar even without investment. Yeah.
And now PyCon's dead in the Otherworld. He's super dead.
On the
PyCon
benefit,
players in shambles.
you can't. I'm a PyCon player, man. I'm in shambles. At least you can't get any more dead.
But if you die when you're dead, do you become super dead?
I mean, PyCon should have died against Janemba, but he didn't.
True. Well, Newt switch out. He has 3 other characters he can play.
I'm gonna bet Gogeta. Although Goku or Vegeta, I don't know too much about their Halo presets. If they have a 2-bar evasive, then that would be definitely the play. We're seeing Halo Goku. Do you happen to
I
know
don't
anything?
know what evasive Halo Goku has.
What a
Yeah, I
shame.
don't know. Don't
guess
know his moves.
We'll find out. A modest stamina pool. And automatically. I actually felt that one, which increases, I believe, the amount of stamina drained from a perfect block. Yeah, exactly. So, He's in danger here.
Goku's got some pretty low stamina. That could also be bad, but he is playing Goku. Goku's probably the one character that can actually do pretty good against CACs, but looks like his stamina's not holding up very good. Once again, where did your stamina go?
Oh no.
It's just
Corny going to simply just do his looping damage. He doesn't have to worry about breaking. He's probably worrying about limit bursts, but... And just like that, his stamina's gone again. It was very good on Newt to choose to play cast characters in this tournament, as they're, you know, dead, of course, as well. But this is just a thing with cast versus CAC.
Yep, and his stamina's just going again. The burst. Gonna land and try to get stamina back.
I struggle to think of how Newt can take this back, but...
Tried to instant transmission into Meteor Crash. That didn't really work.
We see Corny here with plenty of stamina, plenty of health, no limit burst used. He takes the
His
opportunity
stamina's gone again.
to do his damage.
Yeah, that's... Oh, and he even gets the break just to push that in there that he's not coming back. Man, Goku is fucking dead.
All the respect in the world for Newt putting up the fight, but this match really goes to show the challenges that cast characters have going up against fully customizable, fully optimizable CAC characters.
Yeah.
Who do we have
Definitely.
up next?
The two anime gods, Creamy and Corny.
This is actually another one of very anticipated match.
You will be the top anime god.
He'll never get his proper respect as an anime god, just because, I don't know, he's not official or whatever. Unless I missed a character meeting or something and they have that set up. Either way, these guys are both great players. Corny, as I said before, played insane during the DLC tournament. This is a battle against... Dude, anime god. I have the power of god and anime on my side. Is that where it's from? Dude.
I don't know.
I'd never made that connection before. Yo. I'm an idiot.
I think you might be looking too into it. I think it's just a name.
Why otherwise? Why? Okay. Well, here we have, I believe that's Creamy's, or, oh, that's Corny's male Earthling, and Creamy's female Earthling. I believe this is the first time we've seen Creamy's female Earthling. One thing to note.
The base is out of it, it's perfect blocked.
This one's pretty rare, because as you can see, Creamy's female Earthling, a lot less health than his other characters. But, also, more than enough neutral tools at her disposal. She has Gorgeous Shot. Her burst is just blocking, and Heat Dome might be a little weird. Oh yeah, and of course Punisher shield. I have never seen it used like that.
Corny is winning the stamina game, but Creamy's getting those eye beams off.
It's certainly the first time we've seen Creamy's female Earthling in this tournament. Making smart use of the Punisher shield to force vanishes. Even though I think he probably could have taken a hit, and then he would have been sent back down. He would have been able to regain stamina. I see a
Punisher shield doesn't hit that
and
hard.
it's a combo tool.
Gets the perfect block.
I see a much more even match here.
Ooh. I actually really like that play using the Gorgeous Shot while Corny was blocking and then combo off of that. That was cool.
Creamy Gorgeous Shots and then gets hit by the paralyzing attack. That's a nice exchange. I enjoyed that. Because it tracks.
Yeah.
Smart, Corny. And that's the thing. These guys are just smart. Making real smart use out of their tools and what they have. Although Corny, down on stamina. Corny was the original anime god. At the beginning of the universe, they said that the only person alive was Corny, the anime god. But now Creamy's taken a title.
He wants to prove that he is the real anime god.
He can survive this. Oh,
True
okay.
Anime god.
Whoa, he could not survive that. I didn't expect the heat dome to come out.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's death. I was questioning the female Earthling, but I'm not. Worked out pretty good.
Creamy, round 1. You can't sleep on Gorgeous Shot as a tool. And apparently, Punisher Shield either. The one benefit is that Creamy has to stay on the female Earthling, but now Corny can bring out his female Majin or his Namekian. The Namekian might not...
Majin.
It's female Majin.
It was 3 CACs you could use, right? I'm gonna stick with the male human. Gonna run it back. Alright, Creamy this time didn't evasive the sleep.
This match, more than others, I feel, is really this battle of who can get in, who can make the attack. Both of these guys are completely on their game in terms of punishers, in terms of managing their stamina when it comes to evading stuff.
Yeah, both of them have builds very focused on neutral good supers.
What may look like... It's difficult to see, but yet, despite the fact that we aren't seeing these crazy combos, I can only see, like, crazy aggression, insanely smart, interactions going on here.
Creating perfect blocks, which is... might actually hurt Creamy more, because Creamy's at lower stamina.
Whoa! Corny intentionally activates the Punisher Shield so that he can perfect block the attack, which will then, due to his soul, drain more.
Was that intentional, or was
stamina.
that just accidental?
I think it was stamina. I think it was intentional, because his perfect block drains more stamina when it activates, so like he wants the perfect block.
That's fair. Perfect block's the I-beam too. Throwing out those stuns, or stun key blast to keep Creamy.
Despite it looking like they're just throwing around I-beams, I-beam, a lot of I-frames, really safe move, also versatile. Difficult to challenge, but at least you can move around it, you can put yourself in an advantageous position once it's over. Fast, too. All this, and these guys are still only halfway through their stamina. No one taking the definitive lead at the moment.
All still pretty high. Just could have been throwing chip damage at each other.
That's the thing. A side effect of having moves that are great for neutral, I guess they sacrifice some souls or strategies that would boost their attacks substantially. So we're going to see a slower health drain. Which is why we saw, I believe, Z-Wolf, who had a very similar setup, struggle against Creamy's male Majin. Lower overall damage coming out from these types of movesets. And now Potential Unleashed, making even more defense added. Saturday Crash being very reliable in terms of its tracking. Okay, we're hitting a pretty important milestone here. Finally, these guys are going to go below 2 bars of stamina.
Really just been kind of dashing around, just poking each other.
No one's even used a Limit Burst yet. I will remind that Creamy has got a... let me see. Only a Just Block.
Or it just gets hit by the Punisher Shield.
Burst. Both of them had Just Guard bursts, the Perfect Block bursts.
That's interesting.
So it's not going to help him too much when it comes down to using that. In fact, I see that this might not even come to that. I think it's just going to be 2 people smacking each other around until one of themselves goes to 0.
Maybe
See?
he's just trying
Exactly.
to perfect block his I-beams.
We're finally onto the last health bar. These people throwing everything they've got at each other. Once again, making liberal use out of their key bars. Both of them, I think, at 10 bars. Have the opportunity to just do all the stuff they want. Creamy. Less than 2 bars of stamina. Where to go?
Stamina go?
And yet he's
Corny's
taking
been
full
really good
advantage.
at avoiding those,
We
those
can,
faces. Oh, he gets hit by the Punisher shield.
we can't count out Creamy at all. The only health value that matters in this game is 0.
Corny's definitely got the stamina lead, though, if he can just catch Creamy off once.
Out of resources, out of health. Corny. Round 2.
Oh,
It goes to him.
nice. Finishing it with the crash.
It might be a matter of values as to the lack of a burst that we saw from Creamy. But granted, he was out of stamina. He probably could have activated it earlier, but like with a perfect block burst, you know, it wouldn't have helped after the break.
Yeah, it wouldn't have done much.
And he had an excess of stamina, so he could have just easily countered it, and that would have been the end of it. Here we go. A very exciting round 3. With,
Oh yeah, this is a best of 5 as well, isn't it? So it's gonna be...
Earthling Ditto. I'm about to be shown how it's done, I believe. But man, I can't get over how blue Corny's hair is. Don't forget that. The match has begun. Both of these guys, Corny moves to create an insanely powerful looping strategy, and as we can see, strong and neutral as well. Creamy, the poison strats. And it's already come out. I looked away for a second. Poisoned. You cannot trust a single light heavy coming out of Creamy's Earthling. It cannot be done.
Corny just kind of took that. He didn't try to vanish or evasive it.
I don't know if it would be smart, but it's a shame that we don't get to see more like Kaioken assaults out of Corny here. He's really relying on his neutral tools and his comboing here. Like right there. He probably could have gotten at least a little bit of more damage, but then again he'd lose ki. He has more than enough to spare. Meanwhile, Creamy, very little ki, but I mean all he needs is poison.
I really like how Corny's using, I think it's Phantom Fist to dodge the explosive waves.
Does he do a little laugh after it's over?
No, maybe it's something else.
It's after
but
image.
it's that, yeah, after image.
Or
I think it's definitely after image.
yeah.
So I don't think it's using ki either. It's definitely a good response though.
Just out of range for the Super God Fist. Corny, I mean, he can do those after images off of super explosive waves, like time on a clock. Very reliable. Corny, out of stamina. Almost out of health.
Yeah, that poison's actually helping Creamy a lot.
And not just that. You see he was trying to regain stamina? Nothing. Almost nothing. Definitely not. See? Very slow recovery from Corny. He has no choice but to be on the offensive.
I never noticed how big of a stamina drain or endurance that is. It's pretty rough.
I'm just slowly starting to come onto the camp that's the strongest aspect of poison. Because Corny is just really struggling here. The longer he waits to recover his stamina, the more his health goes down, the more Creamy's stamina goes up. We haven't even seen a limit burst here, and yet the match is over all too quickly. Creamy takes this round. We're in winners finals, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's best of 5.
We'll keep going. I'm gonna steal that title for when I make a video about poison.
take this stream and make a whole video on Poison. Is Poison OP? Xenoverse 2 discussion.
Xenoverse 2 discussion. With Creamy winning that match, Corny now has an opportunity to switch. He can either, you know, try again with the Earthling. He can go with the Namek or the female Majin. We're seeing the same match, man. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah. Oh, are they staying? They look like they're staying.
It's kind of funny. You can almost see like a mirrored strategy going on, with both of their approaches kind of mirroring each other in a way. But yet, look at what they're doing. I'm not seeing like a ton of clashes, which is like similar to what I saw during a lot of my matches. They're being careful about what moves they use, since they know they're probably not going to be able to win just straight off. You know, they're going for the easy one. They're going for the LHs, because the LH, charged H, I mean, of course, Creamy wants that, and Corny wants that just as much for all the options that he gets out of it. Mainly forcing Super Explosive Wave so that he can after image again.
If you asked an average console player what they don't like about Xenoverse, they would show you this clip.
Now, we haven't even seen Mekian from Corny.
Yeah, he's really dedicated to this male Earthling duo.
I'd imagine it's like, I don't know, man, a Fox kid or son. Except,
You know,
it was like the safest Fox in the world. Corny on the back foot with stamina-wise. But yet, making use out of his Super Soul, just guarding, and then draining more of Creamy's stamina than normal as a result of it.
I'm sure Corny doesn't want to get hit by those
I can
charged heavies again.
I can see it as a mark there, though. I feel like Namekians might be marked with their grabs, but making good use out of I-Beam. Interesting combo.
Winner's just on point with those after images. He came prepared with that move.
I'm very impressed, you know. Even though I run backflip personally, like, this is really kind of making me an after image fan. I could not imagine being able to, just like that, use after image in such a way.
Yeah, you'd have to definitely have to be used to the timing. Creamy did land the poison though, so this could be interesting. It could be much more ahead in Creamy's direction now. Depends if Corny can conserve his stamina.
The stamina break, cheeky, fails. Probably for the best, because that would have been a fast regen. And yet, Corny, dire straits here. His goal is to get Creamy's stamina low enough that he can do something. He has 2 bars to work to drain here, while Creamy only has to drain only a smidge more. No stamina.
Yeah, that poison.
No health.
That poison's definitely hurting Corny a lot.
Yeah.
Stamina's just non-existent. Now his health is non-existent.
Is this the 3rd match in a row that's been affected in this way by the stamina reduction just like being so debilitating?
Yeah.
In the benefit of Corny, Creamy's still hanging out at 2 bars of stamina. Oh, now he might... Nope, I-Beam. I-frames, fast,
He's sitting
good
on
damage.
1 health. 1 health in a dream. Finishes it with the I-Beam.
Creamy. Game 3 goes to him.
Yeah, and that should...
Really demonstrating the power of male Earthling with poison. He didn't even need that much ki. All he needed was the 5.
Is it 2-1 now, or is it 3-1?
My apologies. Or, wait. Yeah. 3-1, winners finals. I keep forgetting to press the transition button.
Uh-oh. I guess we're doing losers now.
Losers bracket begins. J Hetero, you know, lost first round. He went up against Americo. Needless to say, Americo won.
Can't believe Americo had to like switch too. Man, poor J Hetero's just getting like switched today.
15 different builds.
Why am I? I'm an idiot. I grabbed my Switch controller instead of my Xbox controller.
Bruh.
What's going on here? Am I playing the game? Am I playing the game?
I believe you're playing the game.
Okay.
Now you're gonna feel what it's like, man.
Man.
I'm gonna be saying some stuff behind your back.
Well, that's pretty rude. I don't appreciate that.
Let's go.
Let's
now
go.
I'm commentating on lag.
Welcome back.
Let's go, dude. I'm just gonna make the most generic comments possible, so I'm not affected by the delay.
What did you think about the last set, Psyker?
It was frankly amazing. The one thing that shocked me is that Corny stuck to the male Earthling throughout the whole set. I definitely see I saw some room for using different CACs, but Corny is a male Earthling main at heart, and he was frankly playing the set very well as well. It could have gone either way at the end there. So, frankly, we're just witnessing some great Xenoverse today.
Here we go. Blue Fabled versus F-Cha.
Okay, Fabled bringing out his sword preset. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, for a second I thought he was breaking the Halo rule. He's bringing out his Trunks outfit preset pretty much, and that's not his strongest preset, but irritating little classes are very dangerous. So, meanwhile,
its strength probably in its simplicity. Not much going on. Just like a boosted damage as a result of Frieza Super Soul, burning slash, destructive fracture for comboing, and the attack burst.
No, it's a very no thoughts head empty kind of style, but F-Cha is really keeping up the pressure here, and Fable's on the back foot with his stamina.
Yeah, very dangerous part, especially given health.
Yes.
And the attack burst not helping him out any.
F-Cha does with the Ki Blast Cannon, so Fable might have a least on life here, but it's...
Oh, there we see. Fracture.
Yes.
And as a combo tool. Very good.
The great equalizer, dude.
This is the thing, man. I keep on being shocked by how much his supers do damage with that soul.
Especially with an attack burst on.
If you haven't scouted ahead, or if you just forget about it, then like it will get you. It will get behind you.
Yeah, you're in for a world of hurt if you let one of those supers touch you.
F-Cha takes round one. This is going pretty good so far.
Very true. I expect now Fable to switch to his Code preset, which has Thank You Dragon Balls and Jump Spike, both very strong skills. Especially in this Brazil to Canada connection, Jump Spike should be doing a lot of work.
It'll definitely help him out with the strong tools that F-Cha has in a neutral, just being able to, get his health back and stamina if he needs it.
Yes, correct.
You know what what I'm surprised I haven't seen very much during this tournament is like water plays. Like going into the water and doing something like crazy with the opportunity.
Yeah, it's very true. I think this tournament has been riddled with very oppressive neutral tools, especially I-Beam and those sorts of supers. Creamy's entire kit as well. So people are just not getting enough breathing room to go into the water, try something cheeky. But Fabled, Fabled's random raid blasts are paying dividends right now. It's just
Taking the stamina lead. Getting into the
taking
ground.
stamina lead, and
Bonus damage on
very
raid
little you
blast.
can do.
Unavoidable.
You can technically block it, but it's very sketchy, especially in NA to South America connections.
Interesting choice to limit burst as he's being attacked with while in juggle. But it's a good strat to get his health up a bit. He's still in a danger spot, stamina-wise. Broken.
Yeah, if he can keep up, but the break severely punishes him. This could be the game.
New stamina, new him. Keep in mind.
But the raid blast just keep putting FJ in a rough spot. And thank you, Dragon Balls. Okay, this is suddenly not so clear. Fabled has the stamina advantage now.
Still, he's going to have to be careful given that FJ has that Super Soul that'll keep him at 1 HP.
Yes, true, very true.
Hopefully
if you forget about the quote-unquote focus sash Super Soul, you're in a very bad spot.
He definitely can't get away with himself seeing that he's in the advantage here.
Keeps going for these random raid blasts, and I'm not quite sure what the plan is here. I'm surprised he's not using jump spike at all, despite carrying it in toolkit.
What are their regions? Are they do they happen to be like from different regions internet-wise? Oh, break from FJA.
And that should be it.
Wow, that heavy and then key blast to win it. Okay.
After we'll steal the DO.
I can't with I-beam. I cannot with I-beam.
You did good, Fabled. I'm surprised you didn't use jump spike that much, especially on that connection.
I don't know, I didn't think it would have been helpful. I-beam is just so slippery. Like, it's having like a step cancel without having a step cancel, and it's just rough.
Yes, the iframes, the stun, it's a very, very oppressive skill.
Oh, Psyker. Oh no! Oh wait, nah. We have to wait.
True. Let's let Dan and Dingus do their business. The double Ds.
Just as a refresher, I was playing as. I guess it doesn't matter what I was playing. Since I lost the last match, I'm good to choose another character going into my losers match, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, I don't think there's a restriction on the first one you play. Shut up, Bulma.
Sometimes I can't even tell if it's disrespect or if... Because sometimes I have that brain fart where I just don't know what to do, so I just charged heavy and then key blast because I'm scared. Might have been disrespect, I don't know.
I don't think it is. It's very safe because, well, Fable had already used his burst, but like it reduces any chances of dropping the combo of them bursting. Is just if they're at very low health, there's no reason not to go for it. It's just very reliable.
Man, this is fun. I'm like changing stuff up super quickly and then transitioning them and doing all this stuff.
Yes.
Pug.
Big pug. So, Fable, are you looking forward to commentating me versus Moti as the sole commentator?
3 seconds behind.
On delay.
On delay. It won't be delayed.
You could actually host the rune now that I think about it. You could host the rune and just... yeah, we might get a rare Fabled moment where he is able to commentate as
Fabled moment.
Not very much delay. Alright, so then the Dango versus Dingus.
Dingus.
How are you guys feeling about this one?
What I think is pretty funny is in terms of their presets, they're kind of like opposites. Dingus only has the one preset, meanwhile Dan has 3 presets that all look the same. So he's
yes.
I don't envy Dingus here unless he's just YOLOing it.
Yeah, well, Dingus is a very carefree spirit. We could definitely see him just tossing some shit, trying to make things work. I'm very curious about how these two will match up.
We haven't seen Super Drain yet, have we? Because he has that.
Correct.
Does Male Sans have a combo with
does
that?
have that.
I know Earthlings do.
I think just the little tiptoes from the light combo should work into it. I haven't really experienced it myself, but I don't see why it wouldn't.
We see time for a little nap activating. It looked weird, but trust me, he just fell asleep there.
The tracking on the Saiyan combo. That
was some interesting.
He's like Mermaid Man. He sleeps with his eyes open. Tries to go for the flash skewer. I feel bad for Dingus, man. It hasn't worked out for him. Worked out for, I believe, F-Chow or Corny, was it? Who had also had flash skewer?
Dingus is
I
using
think
flash skewer like it
also
wasn't
had it.
nerfed.
Yes, I think that's the thing. Dingus preset is actually from the last Otherworld tournament that he took a part in, and back then the flash skewer change still hadn't happened yet. That might explain it.
So, Dan's preset has been revealed to us. It's just his nap preset. Pretty simple. It's got Wild Hunt in case he's attacked while blocking. He's got Super Explosive Wave, Adjust Guard Soul. So we won't see anything super crazy aside from, just like the normal strength of Male Sans.
Correct. And Dingus can seem to connect with his supers. He's really, despite really trying to, but the break might actually do some work here.
Here's Dan being painfully aware that his... It's a health burst? Damn.
The health burst. And the wall slam,
I am
too.
the worst commentator ever. Granted,
Really, this is an anime moment.
Dingus has a health burst himself, so...
Yes, and a focus sash, so he will survive at 1 HP if it comes down to it.
It's like you're bringing out the Pokemon.
But at that stamina level, it's gonna be tough going.
Correct. Spirit Sword got changed so that you can burst mid it, and I'm surprised Dingus didn't go for it, but he's probably saving for the 1 HP moment.
I would not have evasived. I would have just allowed the soul to activate.
Yes.
But here we have the health activated a little too late, unfortunately.
Oh, and the poor timing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm surprised they didn't activate it like the second the soul activated.
Yeah, that would definitely be a better play. Well, Dan's leading up 1-0.
I think he's did a lot better than I thought he'd do there, though.
Yeah, Dingus is a very competent player.
Yeah.
You cannot sleep on him. He's just, like I said, very carefree, doesn't practice very much, but if he did, he could definitely be a serious contender.
Probably a little sleepy at the moment.
I mean, I would hope you wouldn't sleep on Dingus. He's not a mattress, he's a person.
True.
Dog, I want to sleep on y'all.
And a half.
Word. It's facts.
And logic.
Correct.
Man, I just want to see one person pick Sun without a Halo, man. I just want to bring down the hammer.
Just
honestly, if
carefully
I got
waiting for the...
Somewhere in the back of my mind, if I somehow beat my fights and got to fight Creamy, I was gonna be like, hey, let's just not have Halos.
the gentleman's agreement to throw the matches. Can't disqualify.
They can't disqualify all of us.
Especially both. Alright. These, the male Saiyan priority has been keeping the game fairly even on both sides. Both have sharing the same priorities, same approaches. And yes, correct. Male Saiyans are a clashing machine, dude. I think it's getting the Super Saiyan 3 really...
Oh yeah. Didn't get punished for that.
Super Saiyan 3s have a higher stamina restoration in the, or stamina regen in the air, right?
Yes, they do. So while grounded, they have similar stamina deficit to Poison, but while flying, they actually regen faster. So if Dingus managed to keep this match in the air, it could very much be to his benefit in neutral.
I thought Super Saiyan 3 just had less stamina overall, honestly, or regen overall.
It's meant to be that way, but it has to do with how the animations change, the idle animation.
Fat time.
And Dingus is just dominating this match right now.
I would just chill for like 3 minutes and a half. I mean, at this point,
I'm not Dan.
But he has to keep him off the
Dan
ground.
cannot get an approach in. He's just really struggling against Dingus.
On the flip side, Dingus has no more key.
And yeah, Dingus is just not doing great on resources right now.
But he
The
still has a
Prominence
soul
Flash
and,
is...
Oh, second use
Yeah.
Focus Flash, and it's very long going, so it will still go.
I'm shocked at how much Prominence Flash is doing work here. In case you didn't know, it works like just this combination where it slows their stamina regen. So that's probably the mindset.
and Dan's
that
gonna
has
pop
been picking
his...
We're seeing Dan bring it back.
Yes. Both of them are very much doing the game.
Both LBs have been spent. At this point,
Yes.
it's just Dan versus Dingus, who still hasn't used his saving grace Super Soul. So let's see.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
Oh,
Dingus
this would be the
used,
perfect opportunity.
the soul so early. Oh,
It
this could be
lasts so long, but not quite enough. And now,
Yeah, that was a fast break. There's no way things would die there. And
Very-
still keeping his soul was very good for him.
a very dangerous situation for Dan, regardless. Dingus takes this round.
Let's go, Dingus with
Oh,
the.
Dingus.
I don't know if it would be right to call it an upset. We haven't seen very much of these players in this tournament. Both heard their matches were very one-sided. but
Definitely a strong showing.
yes, very even match. Very good showing for both players.
We like to call this Dingus for the Wingus.
I'll check back with you on that one.
Never.
But yeah, Dingus and Dango, they're just very even right now. The strength of male Saiyans and their kits is really what's pushing them here. I think Dingo's soul might be a tad better, but it's not clear at all who's gonna win.
He has the Oob version of the soul, doesn't he? Or does he have the Frieza one?
I think it's the U version, which, if I recall, no. Yeah, I think it's the U version, which is Strike. Not Strike.
I thought
Basic
Oob's was
attack.
basic. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe it'd
basic
be
attack.
better for him if you're in the Frieza one, because he uses a lot of blast moves, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, he's doing quite a lot of work with his neutral play, so he might actually just
Perfect
be
blocks
beneficial for the solo.
Evasive, jeez.
Yeah,
I
it's
Dingus the
nasty.
first stamina lead. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to think that Dingus had flash gear on before the move was just eviscerated.
Whoa, what
Because
is that?
the way he's trying to use it just seems like he's trying to use it with how it worked before.
Yeah, Dingus would definitely benefit from having, say, Spirit Stab there.
Dingus making use out of Flash Skewer.
Oh, the Flash Skewer combo starter.
Oh shit.
Very nice. Making use out of the long knockback, hitting up Super Saiyan 3 once again. Worked very well for him last time. And now, Dan, large disadvantage
these
stamina-wise.
battles, no one's having a second of respite to just go to the ground, regen some stamina, so it's
Hit by the
definitely...
charged back hit. Ooh, this could be bad.
This is like an interesting reversal on the last matches, which were heavily centered around like neutral tools going on, but these guys have incredible combo tools, I feel like, and that they're just throwing it at each other. Dingus still
Yes.
Oh,
green bar health. Got a little bit
Dingus
excited.
has a bunch of key. He can just throw it some times 10s here. Oh, he tried to, but he timed it wrong. Gonna get broken for that.
And these prominence flashes just neuter your stamina regen. I'm surprised he didn't go for the double prominence flash. He might have worked
Yeah, that might have been
better for him.
different. Yeah.
I don't know whether or not this is common
Dingus still
knowledge,
has-
but you can just stand on the ground underwater and regain as much stamina as if you were on the ground above water.
True.
I didn't
Actually,
believe that when I first found out. That was might not be
Yeah,
common
ground
knowledge.
is ground. Even fun fact, on the asteroid field, like space stage, you can actually stand on the asteroids and regain stamina. It's actually a funny little touch.
Powerful combo ending with the Savage Strike. Dan, last legs here.
Times 10.
Saves his life by attacking during the burst rush.
The stem breaking stamina is just very unfortunate. Dan should have just tried to get there, but
Dingus is gonna get desperate and this might go against him.
Both of them empty. Blocks the stamina break. Grabs for the win.
Dingus, yeah, he definitely wanted that.
very nice showing from Dingus. He actually had Dango on the back foot that whole match, and he's using Super Saiyan 3 well, which I think no contestant have really done so far.
I'm actually surprised how little Dingus used times 10, considering how many opportunities he had to just throw them out after knockbacks.
Yeah, not a lot of the LHs.
Fable, can you host a lobby for us?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's me versus Moti now.
Oh man, this is gonna be wild.
Oh hey, it's
really is.
Hashi.
For all of you who don't have context, me and Moti have been like training partners in preparation for this tournament, so I don't think either of us expected to face each other with how the bracket was set up.
Even though we made the bracket.
Setting,
oh, because
what are the lobby settings?
Oh, you can say it.
It's 300 seconds, 5 private slots, level zone, all that shit.
Dumb question. How do I set it? How do I set? Is it? I'm stupid. Is it player match or endless match that I have to set
endless, to? Endless, yes.
Okay.
Endless is for multiplayer.
Create room.
Set host to don't battle, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Level, yeah.
Psyker, if you go boss of this gym, I'm gonna bring up the video.
Okay.
There is no, because they don't have context otherwise of why your Namekian looks so ugly, and it doesn't have a shirt on.
Oh yeah, that is fair. Though that's also like, I just made it ugly with no real context. I do enjoy the joke though, very much so.
Yeah, that's me.
Let's go.
The stream is
I'm in, boys.
from the perspective of Multi just playing.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna deafen the Discord and
Bug. Alright, listen to me. I am the streamer now. Or commentator, I guess. Let's go. Now, unlike Multi, I don't have cue cards in front of me, so we're just gonna use my brain power for this. Multi switching it up with the Frieza. That's what we like to see. Got Frieza versus Saiyan. Whipping some combos here. Psyker's got the slight stamina lead. Health is about equal. Multi getting hit by the knockback. Psyker misses the angry hit. Gets hit by the... I'm sorry, I can't with Multi's, the voice Multi has in this Frieza. I hate it. Gets hit by the angry hit again. And Psyker tries another angry hit, but that's not gonna work. Tries to break Multi for the transformation, but that just messes that up. Psyker still got the health lead, but their stamina is about the same. Match is about even. but Multi gets hit by the Orb of Destruction. Tried to punish with the Kamehameha, but Psyche manually detonated it. It's not looking good for Multi. Not looking good. Manages to dodge the Angry hit though, but Multi's stamina is just non-existent at this point. Where'd all your stamina go, Multi? Probably where all your health went with that Orb of Destruction. Oh, and that's just gonna be it for Multi. The Key Blasts. Psyche's gonna take round 1.
I apologize for the bit of lag there.
There's some
How
questionable.
bad was it?
The only things that looked really bad was whenever he transformed and you tried to charged heavy, and then he used his counter. For some reason, everything just got really slow.
His counter never hit me for whatever reason. I was actually shocked at that. So definitely latency being a little tricky. Was it playable for you, Moti? Do you hear me? I guess he
it was a little bit weird.
Oh.
But you know, it's showing.
All right, we take it in stride, I guess. Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Round point or match point or sun point. I don't know.
Round 2.
Yeah, match point.
If I lose.
Round 2.
If you lose, you're double dead.
What?
All right,
no.
may the best man win.
Wait, you double die? Wait, hold on.
If you die in the game, you die in real life. If Multi loses this, he's dead in real life. Oh no. And there we see the Namekian coming out. Definitely seen a lot of people pulling out the Namekians as they're back up when they're down a point. Let's see how Psyche does against the Namekian. Oh, drops the combo. And then Multi tries to charge heavy into Soaring Fist, but misses. Lands Dynamic Finger. And then Psyche lands the Angry hit. Getting the damage he needs to overcome that health lead that the Namekians have. Psyche's stamina is just going away though. Same with his health, those Soaring Fists are just destroying his health. Both players whiffing some supers. Just like that, Psyche's stamina is just non-existent. Multi's is pretty low too, and Psyche's gonna try to loop the Handy Cannon. Multi's got Thank You Dragon Balls, and Psyche's stamina is gone. Yep, the Key Blast explosion is gonna finish that for Multi. That's gonna make this 1-1. And Psyche now has the option to switch characters, if he so chooses. What will Psyche do? And now we have the Namekian Ditto. With Psyche's ugly ass Namekian. Holy shit, what is this outfit? Psyker landing the Namek Finger. Missing the Godfish though, or maybe that's just like... Oh, we seem to have a little bit of lag going on. Multi misses the Soaring Fist. Lands the Namek Finger though. Stamina and health is pretty equal between the two. Multi's missing another Soaring Fist. Psyker gets the God Fist. Oh, Multi's gonna Giant Form. Will Psyker have an answer to this? The Giant Form definitely took some stamina out of Multi. Psyker stamina is also pretty low. This could still be anyone's game. Punishes the Namek Finger with an angry hit and then uses his own Namek Finger. Multi's gonna activate Thank You Dragon Balls with Key Explosion. Just like that, Psyker ties up the health again, but Multi still has a little bit more stamina. Our Soaring Fists are forcing Psyker to use his evasives. Multi misses the punish on the Whiffed Angry hit. Both players whiff and ult. Nope. Multi's gonna burst to get its own health again as Psyker gets the Namekian health again. Psyker's also gonna use a burst for health. Can Multi kill Psyker before he gets his stamina back? It's not looking like it. Both players are gonna regenerate health. Psyker still got all his stamina though, but Multi has the health lead. Psyker just catches Multi in that Namek Finger. That was sketchy. Oh, got a little bit of lag going on there. And there goes Multi stamina. This looks like it could be it. Nope. Multi doesn't get the vanish out of that last hit. Psyker takes the game with his ugly ass Namekian.
I know, right? Anyway, man, GG's, bro.
Coming.
It's true. I can already hear it.
God, that was a match and a half, dude. Okay, we're 1-1.
Oh, we are?
Made the best plan win. Yeah, aren't we? Oh wait.
Wasn't it 1-2?
You've been watching. What was the first match?
Match was I lost. I switched. I played
Yeah,
Frieza.
you lost.
I
You
lost.
switched
Switched to
yeah, you
Namekian.
played-
Oh yeah, so I win.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sorry.
Ah, thank
Yeah,
God.
got
I
mixed
complained
up.
about Multi's voice on his Frieza.
I mixed up on. I got mixed up on my own rules and my
I
own.
can't believe you got so mixed up that you gaslit me into forgetting who was ahead.
Mark my words.
It's my TO authority, dude.
I will
All right.
win one of these one day. Until then, I am the jobber. 0.
You did pretty good, dude. Your Namekian's force to be reckoned with. It's just the boss of this gym. You know, he. That's why he's the boss.
Fair. Let me know if y'all want to see where he got inspired to have that name in
All right.
chat if you want. Pretty sure TOS won't knock it because it cuts before the good stuff, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it does. It's safe.
What do you mean?
Safe for Twitch.
You mean it actually does? Oh my gosh. I guess what else could that have been?
All right. I'll be taking a short break. We'll move on with the matches. Next match.
All right. Let's see. Let me check the bracket. We're looking at a Medico versus FJA?
Yes.
That's
I
all
want
right,
to say.
y'all?
Yeah.
All right. Let me hit him. There's like 3 different Ahmeds, dude. Okay, here we go. Ooh, then we get to see Psyker versus Dingus. I'm excited.
Oh, no.
Dingus is like my Echo fighter, so I'm sure he's gonna put up a good performance.
True.
The sad thing, I remember playing with I think it was Bane the other day, and it was like we had Americo and FCHA on, and like the one request that FCHA had, or was it Americo? One of them had a request to specifically not fight the other, purely because of internet. But hey, we got his Namekian will probably. Oh right, the names. I'm sorry.
Ah, yes. 1,000. What do we even got here? Facha versus a medical. FCHA's using his purple Namekian.
One thing to note about FCHA's Namekian, he's unable to use supers up until he reaches 75% health.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's got one of them souls.
Yeah, he's got one of those. On the bright side, of course, still massive resources. On the flip side, we have a Medico.
Who doesn't have green health anymore.
This is black preset, so... I mean, he's got a lot of really good damaging moves. He's got Angry Hit, Sledgehammer, Deadly Dance, Just Combination. Really, all
Oh, that was...
all he needs
was
is like a good
interesting.
opening, and then he can just go to town. Like, even looking at this, even though he has a massive health disadvantage, I mean, get FCHA's stamina low enough, grab some Angry Hits, Sledgehammers, and end it with a Justice Combination, he could really turn this match around. Unfortunately, he doesn't have
definitely.
After Image.
Yeah. It's... Oh, doesn't get hit by the random Namek finger. Doesn't punish the Super Saiyan 3 either. I think he's using the Keva Super Soul that gives you buffs when you go into Super Saiyan.
This is why, man.
There's Namek finger.
Oh, there's Justice Combination.
Namek finger again. Man, it's just really went for the 3 Namek fingers. Oh, that did not save him from half of that Justice Combination.
No more stamina for Medico. He goes for a last-ditch Deadly Dance. It's rough. And the Mechians, it's so easy for them to get a hit in. Yep, all it took.
Finishes him with the evasive, yeah.
FCHA takes round 1. $20 viewers. Dude, welcome aboard, guys.
That's like 19 more than 1 people.
I know, right?
So many.
I'm already the most popular streamer among my friends, and this is my first one.
You're probably the most popular Xenoverse 2 streamer at this current moment.
In the world. In the
True.
universe, who ever lived.
And there's only like 12 people in the tournament, so that means there's 8 people who aren't in the tournament. That's pretty cool.
Kind of got a little excited. I apologize. This is his red outfit. We're looking at Holy Inscription is what really comes out to me about this preset. Angry Shout is a pretty damaging evasive. If you don't look out for it, it can really mess you up. And Rough Ranger, really well rounded, pretty high damage too, and a really clean outfit to be honest.
Rough Ranger's a very interesting super.
So much damage.
Some people love it, some people hate it. I used to like it.
Critical upper denied by the Namek Finger, and he's just going to town, man. He's just... A lot
He's
to
just
be
gonna finger him.
and the surprise combo ender with the evil rise strike just to keep you on your toes.
Mimic finger definitely doesn't do a lot of damage, but when you can just use it 4 times like that, why not?
Holy Inscription, dangerous on block. Already popping his burst. It's an attack one. Dire Straits for a Medica. Whoa. I looked away for a second. I didn't see that. Got the clean hit in. A Medico back in the game. Just like that. It's funny what Burning Strike can do to a man. Just... I don't want to talk
Burning
about it.
Strike with attack burst.
And there he goes. Finger, finger, rise.
He gonna get fingered. Oh, and that just kills him.
F-Cha. Round 2. To him as well.
The poor man didn't even get too evasive.
What I want to see is a matchup between Fingers and one of the really strong neutral-based characters. Or peep players. Either way, F-Cha takes the set. But still, like... What's wrong with Finger, Finger, Rise? Might be my new catchphrase.
Medico's gonna have trouble sleeping tonight. Every time he tries to fall asleep, he's just gonna see Namek Finger.
Honestly, and I can't say anything about their connection because I don't know it, but like, that's probably the best thing he could have done. And it worked out. Ding versus Psyker next, right?
Yeah, I want to say yes. Yeah. And whoever wins this is just gonna get a free pass because Newt, I'm pretty sure, is dropping out as a surprise to nobody.
Again, the poor guy. He's got places to be.
Got other places to job at.
The Pentagon. Let me see the... Oh, he's back. That's cool.
Oh, the man's alive.
He'll be here just in time to fight whoever wins this match between Psyker and Dingus. I'll keep an eye on the bracket, given that Psyker's playing this time. They up.
Dingus looks like he's prepared for this. Typing "Oh God" in all caps in the...
I'm still downstairs. Oh.
Why is Dingus downstairs? That means Dingus has to go upstairs.
While we're waiting, there's a question I've been to ask, Fable. Not to you particularly, but just in general. All
Sure.
these guys here, we've seen a lot of characters with very high amounts of ki. It would probably be an interesting idea to try and counter that with the use of a super that removes ki from the opponent, namely Bluff Kamehameha. And yet, it's a shame because that move, it would seem like it would work really nicely as a part of trying to deny the other guy what they have, and yet it doesn't seem to work on anyone that's currently stunned. Have you ever seen anyone make good use out of Bluff Kamehameha outside of that one tournament we had where it was like the first person to 10 bars of ki wins and that's the tournament?
I think it's just one of those moves that isn't very good, sadly. Same with the one of the Android moves that drains ki. They're just too slow, I think, to be really usable in a scene like this, where everyone's using like fast moves and cancels the step around. I just don't think it'd be something that you'd be able to get off.
Let's see, Psyker was using his Namekian when he beat me, so he's gonna he's gonna have to use that. I worry for Dingus. The boss of this gym, y'all already saw what he can do with his fingers and his fisting abilities, but I mean, I have faith in Dingus using his ability to Super Saiyan 3, stamina regeneration up high. He might be able to pull out an advantage against Psyker's Namekian here. If Psyker's Namekian takes a set, I'm going to have to show the video, unfortunately. So while this is going, I'm just going to pull that up.
What do you think it would feel like to be touched by a Namekian? Like, what do you think their skin feels like?
Like a dry slug.
true. I've always kind of pictured like really hard lettuce, kind of.
Wrinkly?
Yeah.
Wrinkly,
Just with how
fragile,
often Piccolo
thin.
just like rips off his own arm or gets his arm cut off. Like they can't be that strong or that durable. I
Huh.
feel like they're just lettuce.
I never really thought of that. What's going on in the match? Oh, yep, there's Boss of his Gym doing Boss of his Gym things. Low stamina on Dingus, low health. Grabbed out of the Savage Strike. This poor man is just getting manhandled by the boss of this gym.
A
little bit of-
strike.
Bizarre connection sensation going on here. NA versus Brazil. Dingus using his transformation to tank the angry hit. He can't be using. I wish Dingus wouldn't use the Savage Strike. Like, even though it costs more ki, and obviously he needs ki, he also has burst charge. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, smart Dingus. He's letting his have a way to have his ki come back.
Yeah, Dingus has tried a few just random
His super
Savage Strikes and they have not worked.
And he isn't quite able to get the time skip off in time. No, get away! Oh. Unfortunately
Yeah,
for Dingus, the only way to punish
Dingus has the burst.
Darkness Rush is to actually use a stamina break motion as opposed to try and heavy break it. It doesn't work like that. Oh no! In
That's not gonna be
fairness
good for Dingus.
to the boss,
That's gonna activate his soul though. Misses the times 10 and gets fingered for it.
hit in the face with wrinkly lettuce, dry slug. I never noticed that his chest was hairy.
He's actually Pert Monkey.
Psyker takes round 1.
Yeah, I can't imagine this connection is too good for Dingus.
Especially for male Saiyans. A little bit tough when it comes to getting that hit in. Really, anyone that doesn't have the finger, they're going to struggle. Would you figure that there's a Namek finger equivalent for other races at all?
Probably not. Majins are the only other ones that have their own unique moves, and I wouldn't say any of the Majins moves are Namek finger.
I don't want to hear it, Newt.
Human finger. I'm actually surprised that Majins can't, like, just use Namek finger, like, give it a different name and make Majins be able to use it. Call it, like, stretchy finger.
Please, Psyker. I don't want to watch this video.
Let's go. Why don't you get into that leather stuff? I'll strip down out of this and we'll celebrate here in the ring. What do you say? Yeah, no problem.
Man, I never actually used not windowed, but like borderless full screen before. It's amazing. No lag, no nothing. Just seamless.
Nice.
Once again, Dingus, smart with the transformation to tank the angry hit. Tries for the Savage Strike again, but it's just not working out for him. But, smart use of Blazing Attack.
Yeah, see, with Savage Strike, it's very rare you actually land the second input. You just want to use it after knockbacks to do the teleport.
The generous hitbox of Angry Hit coming into play. The boss at its gym sounds very excited.
It's like he's got a lot of safe neutral moves, a lot of Dinguses are like combo moves that he's trying to use in neutral. Like, he gets hit by the times 10 though.
Okay, we're seeing like an even amount of health here. Dingus is smart, avoiding the angry hits, at least trying to keep a pretty even stamina pool going. Oh, it's gone.
For every angry hit he avoids, he takes 2 more.
No, Dingus! No, he's standing there! What? Okay, on the bright side. Relatively even not even stamina, but like some stamina. There goes all the health. That's the thing about Angry Hit. All it takes is one hit, and like you either take massive block damage or massive damage. Boss of this gym.
That's the thing about Angry Hit. You hit them and they get angry.
Word. I want Psycho to get in here and speak for himself on that, but aside from that, I gotta say, my voice cracked. I gotta say, Dingus, I'm proud of how he played. You know, it's like it got tough toward the end of it, trying to close out the deal, but like he did manage to get Psycho down a considerable amount, much more than I would have expected. Boss's Gym just has this way of acting, and now I have to play this video. Okay, so for context sake, right? Psyker's the Mechian is called the Boss's Gym, and just to make sure that everyone's okay. So here's where he got the name of that place from. While we're waiting for our next contestants to come on up, I think it's this. I don't know where he watched this video. I don't know where he learned that this was a video about. I don't know if it was like a meme compilation or if he seeked it out.
Hey, buddy, I think you got the wrong door. 11 close 2 blocks down. Fuck you. Ah, fuck you, Leatherhead. Maybe you and I should settle it right here on the ring if you think you're that tough. Yeah, you're gonna wrestle your ass. Yeah. Let's go. Why don't you get out of that leather stuff? I'll strip down out of this and we'll settle it right here in the ring. What do you say? Yeah, no problem. Buddy, you got it. Get out of that jabroni outfit.
Jabroni outfit.
Smart ass.
Ugh.
I'll show you who's boss in this gym.
I don't know what happened.
Let's go. Huh? See what you got. Come on.
Anyway, we're back to the tournament. Who's up next? Fcha versus.
Oh, this. I've seen this before.
What do you mean you've seen it before?
What?
Yeah, never mind.
I mean, both these people are just like huge memes.
Okay. Fcha versus Newt. Allow me to put the music back on. It'll take a second. Oh, it's Ewolf. Whoops.
Can't believe Newt is fighting Fcha this early.
I don't want to hear it.
There's two female Earthlings right now. Is this female Sane versus female Earthling?
Fcha is female Earthling. Ewolf. Female Saiyan, yeah. Fcha convincing lead right now versus Z-Wolf. Still, he can get off the cheeky photon swipe, but still, like, there's nothing much he can do about the stamina loss. He perfect blocks the limit burst. Did I see that right? He just allows him to regain his stamina. He doesn't, like, challenge the burning strike, but still.
Yeah, that armor Burst is gonna give him a stamina back, but it's not gonna do much for the health difference. After just gonna throw out a few cheeky death beams.
It's funny that Z-Wolf chooses Potential Unleash, given that that's a Saiyan. I guess he just prefers the defense.
Potential Unleash is good on all races.
That's true.
But I think the main sides to Super Saiyan on Saiyans is that there's souls that work in tandem with them.
You know what we haven't seen? Blue. Any variation of it, have we?
Nope.
Huh.
Aside from a few people, I don't even think we've seen Super Saiyan that much.
Which is strange to consider, since during the last update we got not only one turn, we only had the one thing that boosted, that gave you like a key regeneration with Sleep Soul or Nap Soul. I figured that with this new update, well, with the Zarbon Soul, the one that gives you more key restoration, even though that's not what the description says, I figured that would have opened the door for more people to bring in the utterly just damage-dealing nonsense that is, Blue and Blue Evolved. I guess not.
I'm shocked, sincerely. Well, there's no reason to run Blue, but Blue Evolve, no presence at all, really surprises me.
It seems a lot of people are really big on just spamming out safe supers, and maybe they didn't want the key drain on top of that to ruin their super spamming.
Yeah, that's a very valid reason. I think like Blue Evolved also is harder to get off because you need the animation so long.
Yeah.
But
it does bolster your stamina regen, which is very good.
I just noticed these guys both have the same Hercule mark, and that's concerning that I noticed it because this is going on for a very long time.
I never pay attention to marks, I just tune them now, so...
Oh, not marks, but Z-Wolf. Okay, he says he'll rejoin.
Okay. Yeah, it happens.
Experienced a bit of a disconnect, that's fair. Let me
the match hadn't really started yet, so that's completely fine.
Yeah, no worries here. I know a Blue Wolf and a Z-Wolf. Well, whatever.
Many wolves, many furries. There are two wolves inside you. One is blue, the other is Z.
Speaking of people and how did they get their names, I wonder how Z-Wolf decided on Z-Wolf and not X-Wolf or Y-Wolf. Or...
What I want... Why is it Z-Wolf? Well, no, it's not even Z-Wolf. It's the Z-Wolf. Like he makes sure to include the Z.
Yeah, there's no other Z-Wolf. It's just
the Z-Wolf.
Yes.
You could say that.
Don't accept imitations.
What if I want to be a Z-Wolf?
Then you'll be falsified, legitimate.
Yeah, it's
prosecuted for impersonation.
It's an exclusive title. It's not like Anime God. Anyone could be an Anime God.
Yeah, exactly. Just gotta name yourself Anime God and bam, you're one.
I should be the
got an anime on your side.
The only reason I put a V was because there were other multis. Maybe I should just cut out the middleman.
So now your name is Mavolti.
Yeah, it almost sounds like revolting, which I think that's... I like that. I'll keep that up.
You just gotta emphasize the V. It's Mavolti.
Right back up with the female Earthling versus female Saiyan matchup here.
Yeah, Wolf only has the one character in FJ1, so this matchup will persist. But Wolf might be bringing a new preset, which is could always improve his chances.
Corny's acting like we didn't just, 10 of us didn't all just put Anime God in our name one day. Just pretends that didn't happen. Anyway, yeah, once again, a bit of a replay from the last tournament, or from the last match. Z-Wolf definitely on the back foot in terms of... perfect block on the Limit Burst again? Dog!
Yeah, FJ's offense is just on point. I know After and Tourney play a lot together, and it shows. After's defensive game and just reflexes are insane.
We aren't a minute
My
into
man-
this match, and all of Z-Wolf's resources are spent, with the sole exception of his stamina.
Yeah,
My
that
man
is correct.
Z-Wolf's gonna have to rename himself to the F-Wolf because he's just taking these Fs.
Don't you mean L?
Or L, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say
F in the chat for L-Wolf.
Hey, that's actually kind of cool.
F for After.
And also, why does Ice Claw blinds? I wouldn't have expected that.
That's
It,
what it did in the anime.
I never
Yes,
watched
correct.
GT. Times
Mad
4
good.
coming from
Watching the
T-Wolf,
best.
last-ditch effort, but he's able to
The
escape
worst.
Oh,
Nobody should have to
I
watch it.
expected the stamina break, honestly, but
it. The I-beam
perfect.
into the
T-Wolf
times 4.
might-
That's kind of weird that he stepped out of the times 4 and still perfect blocked it from the side.
Smart of Z-Wolf not to extend the times 4, since that would have been a very dangerous position to be in. Still,
oh, he almost gets off the Shadow Crusher, which would have been huge for him.
ooh, he uses the evasive, super
Z-Wolf is
explosive wave.
definitely, yeah.
After could have thrown if Z-Wolf just like countered with another alt win.
Z-Wolf could have definitely vanished his own combo to avoid that evasive there, but in the heat of battle is always complicated too. Hindsight's 2020, you know. All right, so After will take the match.
Not gonna lie, I'm becoming a piss bro. I'm kind of happy I don't have to compete anymore because like I've been stressed out.
Yeah, don't worry, buddy. The stream can stand to have a solo commentary for a sec. Speaking of which,
True.
I'm up now, so
True.
I'll be seeing you guys.
Get out of here.
Best
Get
of luck,
out
of
of
course.
here. Go away.
My mouse is shut up.
He's still on boss of this gym. He's still on that Namekian. So like,
Are you
and
are you
he's
not allowed to switch between matches, or does he have to stay on the Namekian?
I'm pretty sure he has to. I'm not gonna say I'm pretty sure. I'll review the rules just so that we're all in agreement. You may only swap characters upon losing a round, even between different sets. So, as Psyker has been using boss of this gym literally from the first match of losers, he's consistently gonna have to do that. And that means that we're gonna have boss of this gym versus whoever Newt. Was Newt playing Goku? Or what character was Newt playing once he got to... Oh no, he's on losers. This is his first losers round, so he can play whatever he wants. Between
Yeah.
Halo Goku, Halo Vegeta, Halo Gogeta, and Pycon, he has to choose whoever he thinks can help him out best against the boss of this gym. I don't think it's going to be Pycon, considering he has to... You're going to need to use your evasives a bit when it comes to fighting the boss of this gym. And Newt's going to struggle with that. So he might choose to pick Goku, considering that I don't think Vegeta has many 3-bar evasives. I don't think Halo Vegeta does. I definitely know that, Gogeta
Yeah,
doesn't
but
have any.
since Gogeta doesn't really have a shirt and he just wears that jacket, I feel like Gogeta is like the best choice because he's the only character with like the
That can rival the boss of this gym.
Exactly.
He needs
He's
more
the
hair
only-
on his chest, though.
True.
I love Gogeta, okay? I just really enjoy him, you know? A really good alternating, though, it's an alright alternating, but kind of iffy on a laggy connection, which I'm pretty sure Newt's from... He's definitely from
It's
North
dropped in
America,
combos.
so, like, it might be a little bit weird. I noticed that you can loop his H-string, so if you're not worried about using... If you're not worried about the fast regen, putting him in juggle, then... poor Newt, he's feeling the effects of the 30-bar already.
Random God Fist gets him too. He's
Got
just
hit a bit
trying to
with the
get
sun.
those elbows.
They're kind of even stamina. Okay. Okay, here we have an opportunity here. He has Mock Dash, so... Or Vanish. Now they're both critical, and Boss's
Both
Gym
of them
has the
just have no
advantage.
stamina.
All he needs to do is throw out a finger. Potential Unleash, higher defense.
Both
But-
players have no stamina.
He catches the, Oh. Would it be worse to break? Newt goes for it, but he barely escapes, and in this reversal, he limit bursts, but then Psyker, anticipating it, or probably just to cover himself, he uses Angry Hit. I close my eyes, I open them. Psyker, Boss's Gym.
Using them angry hits over and over again. I'm sure Newt is very angry over these hits.
I mean, I cannot help but just be confronted when we now know who is the... Well, we don't know who the boss of this gym is yet. Maybe when he gets... We'll have to see who wins this. First match went to Psyker.
Will Newt turn this around? Can Newt turn off his jobbing powers for 5 minutes?
Would you say it's a power?
Yes. But it's like a power that's a curse. Like, he never asked for it. It's just a power that he got, and now he doesn't know what to do with it. His entire anime arc is wanting to get rid of that power.
Going back into Gogeta. Probably a good bet. You know, the sheer amount of stamina Gogeta has is definitely going to be a boon to him. Even though he already used the explosive wave this early into the match, not 5 seconds in. But he's kind of in the stamina lead versus Boss. He might consider just chilling out for a bit. Gets fingered and punched. That's not a true combo, but you can't avoid it, really. And if you try to evasive, you get your stamina eaten, and if you try to vanish. Perfect block on the Angry Hit.
Stamina's pretty... no, Psyker's stamina's a little bit low.
It doesn't... Newt has no choice but to go for the break here, because as bad as it is, like, all Psyker needs is a mock dash, and then, like, he's chilling. He doesn't even have to care. It's kind of hard to justify just trying to go for the unbreak damage, and then he gets his stamina back freely.
Getting these good perfect blocks, though.
It's mostly freed up.
Namek finger into the God Fist, connecting again.
Okay, narrowly. The finger misses. Manages to avoid the alternating as well. Evasives the Super God Fist. Probably the best thing he could have done. Alright. Oh my gosh, man. Psyker. LBs. It's not looking great. He's going to go back to green health, but, I mean, at this point, Psyker's uses Limit Burst. Newt hasn't. He has an attack burst, granted, but, I mean, like, at this, Newt can LB, and then use a combo, and then, wow, delayed Angry Hit. But at this stage, he can totally attack burst and just clean house on him. It's really easy as Gogeta to knock out damage that way.
That was a weird Angry Hit. It's all the way down to his last health bar, though. Psyker's got the stamina advantage now. Newt's dropping these combos.
There's the attack burst, but Psyker was smart. He used something that would create a lot of lag, or not create a lot of stun, or create a lot of continuing to attack. What the? Newt is overcome by the power of this connection. Boss of this gym.
Oh. That was also a weird Namek finger.
That's true. It's worth noting. Newt and Psyker are from pretty far distant regions, which can explain, you know, a bit of this discrepancy in terms of the connection. Regardless, I didn't want to say it. Psyker takes the set 2-0.
Newt is saying he wants to rerun. Psyker's going to allow it.
Okay.
Newt is upset about his laggy toaster connection to Psyker.
We'll be running this match back. I don't know how to really annotate that in terms of the scoreboard, but I guess we'll just have Boss's Gym break the rules of the tournament and get 3-0 if Newt doesn't bring this back. I trust in him, though. You guys are right. at that stage, if he made full use of his attack burst, he definitely could have brought that back, either through a really sick Soul Punisher combo or an H-string loop. Granted, if he had break, yeah, sure, I could see it. What matters here is Newt getting the attacks in, forcing vanishes.
We're officially calling Namek Finger into Godfist the Finger and Fisted combo.
Certainly. Although, I'm actually kind of impressed. Psyker hasn't been using that too much this tournament. A couple times. Brazil hates you too, Dingus. Misses! Or not. Connection.
Well, I'd say something about the fact that me and Newt are both Canadian, and my connection tends to be okay with Psyche, but then you also have you in the mix, I guess, with you hosting it, so that's like 3 connections. And one of them is Brazil. I don't think Brazil can handle more than 2 connections.
And given that our friend Jayhawk, or whatever his name was, Jay Hetro, wasn't able to make it, we have time. We can do this rerun just fine. In fact, I'll just edit the score to clarify that the last match they chose to nullify. But we're seeing Psyker stamina disadvantage.
Oh, is he gonna finger fist him? Oh, he tried to finger fist him.
Ah, the grab misses. It's always the other guy who
finger
grab misses. Just in that 1-2
grab
key
got punished
combo,
with Angry Fist.
health is just
Misses another
gone.
grab from Angry Hit. You cannot catch a break. He just got fisted again. And there was no fingering that time. There was just raw fisting.
Okay, buddy. This has gone far enough. Psyker takes the set.
Then I will not be silenced.
I'll be back in like a second. Make some color commentary, dude. Do something crazy.
Okay, I'm not doing that anymore. I am the streamer now. Hello.
Let's let me
Let's
know,
go.
like, what was that match like in from your POV? All 3 matches, rather.
There's a lot of fisting and a lot of fingering.
Yeah. But like the neutral exchanges, did it look like some major D things all the time? Well, I don't have the most reliable POV.
It was rough. It had some rough moments, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's just something that can't be helped.
All right. I guess we're going on with that then.
I mean, no. Okay, bye, Psyche.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did I miss anything? Did you?
Psyche joined and asked how the connection was, and I said pretty bad, and then he left.
That's weird. Well, aside, here we have FJA versus Psyker, losers semifinals of the 8th Otherworld tournament, now officially a fully CAC tournament.
The cast player lost in a CAC tournament. What if?
Wild.
I want someone to clip that angry hit where Psyche just vanished.
I want I want someone to clip whatever it is you said that made Justin, I think, tell you to shut up.
Oh, it's just me saying fisting and fingering.
Ah, yeah, you're right. There's going to be no shortage of either if Psyker takes this match. He's continuing to use his Namekian, the boss of this gym, versus F-Chaw's female Earthling. Very strong neutral game, granted. As you can see clearly here. It might be enough to overcome the jank, and yes, it is jank of the finger.
The finger fist combo. Oh, she got the laser beams.
Oh, but she's out of stamina too.
Oh, there's the finger. Fist? Oh, he didn't fist, he just fingered.
I guess you could say I-beam is almost the equivalent, except it's not a grab type move. We're seeing some bizarreness happening here. EU versus
His
Brazil.
stamina is just non-existent.
What is it, EU? I don't know.
That's... Oh, there's some... I have no idea what's going on, but we call that lag. The Brazilian internet is striking hard today.
He has the advantage that Psyker's health has been reduced by a significant margin, and they're going pretty even. Still, he reset his stamina. But very smart on the... He punished the LB with a ×4 Kamehameha. Respect, man.
Oh, that's smart. Oh, that's just gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Will F-Cha finally be the one to bring down the Brazilian internet connection?
Meanwhile, we have the hypest music on the planet playing at the moment. There we go. These 2-1 bars begin the second round.
Like, here's Brazilian internet connection's gonna turn up to a -11.
Off the screen. But, here we go. As he has finally been defeated as a Namekian, Psyker is now able to change his character. He chooses to change to his Saiyan. What scares me about the Saiyan? He has really strong potential for damage after knockaways. And yet F-Chaw is also really good at setting things up so that, you know, they don't really get comboed. Like I-beam, stuff like that, move like that. I'd imagine that in this particular scenario, F-Chaw might have the advantage here. As we can already see, the stamina is lowering at a substantial rate. Perfect blocks getting hit. Blocked evasives, countered angry hits. An extremely explosive beginning to this match. 30 seconds in, we're already at break percent.
I was gonna say this. I don't know if it was on your end, but on the stream there's so much lag going on there that I could not see what was happening. But
Don't
most
worry.
people have no stamina.
This is
Their
amazing.
stamina is gone.
Even if I'm the only one that can witness this is beautiful.
You ever realize how F-Cha's character don't have shoes?
Yeah, but also I played the mod pack where they like changed the color of the socks. I never even used Chile's outfit, so I don't even know like what it's supposed to look like. And yet still, he's bringing out
why you got no shoes?
the handy cannon because it can't vanish out or they can't evasive out. A smarter investment than just going for the stamina break. Should F-Cha go for the self break? Choose not to. Backflip into get smacked. True combo.
Both of them just whiffed. That was interesting.
Now these guys are both lethal. In terms of breaking, F-Cha's Frieza Soul activates, leaving him temporarily at 1 HP. He activates the auto health of Sam. I'd imagine the soul's worn off. The soul has worn off. So now, if F-Cha gets knocked, it's the end of the game. And then we'll go on to game 3. And yet, still, these guys are going ridiculously evenly. Same health, same stamina. Countering each other's evasives. Fighting through the lag.
Let me tell you that the stream's just got it's real exciting over here.
F-Cha.
Camera was in the water at one point.
F-Cha takes the second game. F-Cha takes a set.
Yeah. I-beam.
F-Cha.
The
Dethroning
Brazilian
the
that
boss.
has been defeated.
Congrats to F-Cha, man. The reign of Psyker. I want to say I don't even know why I want to say Sakir. I'm the ghost of
Because
Richao.
Richao's
Yeah.
dumb and can't word. Richao
Aside
needs
from
to
it,
learn English.
loser semifinals has concluded. Which means that our next match is the losers finals. Best of 5 between 2 created characters in the 8th Otherworld tournament. Who we have going up next is Corny versus FCHA. The winner of this match, this best of 5 match, will go up against Creamy, the winner of the winner's bracket. And then, should the winner of losers finals win the set against him, then the bracket resets, and then those guys get to fight off one last set, decide the whole tournament.
If Corny wins this, he gets to rematch against Creamy.
And hey, granted, that was a pretty good match during the winners finals when Creamy first faced off against Corny. It turned out to be it was first to 3 essentially, but it ended up being Creamy 3, Corny 1. So like, I could see him coming back from this, as long as he doesn't use something that really stonewalls Corny. And actually, Corny versus Creamy, that was the one with the Earthlings, right? Oh, that was a really cool match. So yeah, either way, we're going to be seeing some really interesting matches going on down here. But before then, we have to see who gets to face off against the winners, the current man and winners, like the current winner of winners finals. Here we'll have Corny versus FCHA.
Again, FCHA just don't get a break. Gotta keep fighting.
And yeah, that's one factor we might not have considered. Imagine the long match of that FCHA had to have gone through in order to make it all the way over here. Corny, here we go.
I mean, FCHA's just, ever since FCHA went to losers, they just 2-0'd everyone they fought. They're definitely trying to make the comeback.
I'm concerned for his stamina, because like, think about what the bracket was. He had to. He started off in losers round 1, so he beat Fable 2-0, and then he goes up against a Medico, beats him 2-0, and then loses quarterfinals, beats Z-Wolf 2-0, losers semifinals, beats Psyker 2-0. This man did 1, 2, 3, 4 sets, all 2-0,
Yeah.
all the way here. And what's he gonna do if he wins this? Goes up against Creamy to have to win 2 best of 5 sets. Like, I don't know about you, but that would totally destroy me in terms of my focus, in terms of my mind.
He lost to Corny in round 2 though, so this is a rematch. It was 2-1, so it'll be interesting to see if he can come back against Corny. If he can get his revenge.
Both of these guys have had really stellar runs.
Oh man,
I'm very excited for how this turns out. We'll check up on our contestants momentarily. In the meantime, this is the 8th Otherworld tournament. We are about to begin losers finals. FCHA versus Corny Anime God.
if FCHA even shows up.
Let's see. Where are you at?
Hello.
What's popping?
Where's the
I
homie?
can't believe FCHA defeated Psyker and just
Dude,
collapsed.
talk to us about that match. He was the one that actually managed to defeat the god of this gym, even despite everything.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the connection not being laggy actually is a detriment to that build. Obviously, it really is a build made to capitalize off of catchy connections. But I also played that poorly. It was halfway through the match until I remembered that Angry Hit beats Ibeam. And I also misplayed that self-break horribly. After I even commented on Discord saying it was the ugliest self-break he's ever seen. And that is true because I could have self-broken and then used Angry Hit to abuse the iframes. So yeah, I didn't feel that confident bringing the boss of this gym against him either way. I was sticking with the same character that brought me wins, but the male thing I did much better, so that maybe should have been the play from the get-go.
Interesting.
But yeah, FJ is a freak beast, honestly. His CAC game leveled up majorly, and I'm looking forward to this rematch with Corny.
True.
Corny's Earthling returns.
Yes, there he is.
And FCha get his revenge. Creeper.
We already saw these guys play in the round 2 of the winners bracket. These guys, even though I believe that Corny's setup is really conducive to making really powerful loops as a side effect, his supers are also really good for neutral in general. Throwing out a couple paralyzing attacks, a couple Kaioken just in case. Really setting up for that perfect blocks, of course, but also light heavy, charged heavy, bait out the super explosive wave, after image, like that nonsense, that incredible setup stuff. And we can see him going for that
Corny's
right now.
CAC is just beautifully crafted to work with his playstyle, which is actually something you don't see that often in our server, at least. Like his understanding of defense and of baiting people into action in neutral is just phenomenal, and that's where all these B blocks come from. I don't think I can think of a better person to run the Turles Soul, honestly. That being said, FJ does have the resource advantage right now.
Ibeam is just such an impressive move it's rough to play against.
For sure.
Lower stamina than I'm sure he'd like, but he's got a pretty good health advantage. Still, I believe in Corny's ability to really just delete health, sure. We haven't quite seen it too much. Break here. Perfect block break, which is really impressive.
Yes, definitely.
Will we be seeing
So
the
Corny
best?
is doing a lot more damage this time around.
It's the
In first
Molotov.
matchup with FCha, he just waited out. Oh, the Molotov.
On Earthling, male Earthling, even without investment, that is very hard. That is very damaging.
Oh, that was like perfectly timed too for the Molotov.
Remember,
Yeah.
the first time he tried it, it missed. It's kind of tough.
Yes.
It depends on your connection a little bit. He gets the grab,
Excellent adjustment
saved,
from Corny.
saved by the Super Soul. Tries to perfectly time the stamina break, but his own limit burst comes in handy, saves him. F-Shot Soul deactivates. These guys are just throwing lemons at each other. And suddenly it's a very
FCha
even
does
game.
have the stamina advantage. If he can get Corny down, he might be able to finish it, but that health regen is definitely helping him.
Yeah, it's definitely not so clear right now. FCha has good resources at his disposal, but he can't seem to get a good grip on Corny.
Ibeam definitely helps him though.
I'm left
Yes,
wondering
for
by his insistence on using LH. Granted, it's like the amount of pressure, the guy always has to vanish, because otherwise, charged heavy, you get messed up.
Yes, it's very safe, I would say. LH being one of the better step cancels in the game, so definitely a best part of male Erling's.
Yeah, Death Beam definitely did some damage.
The classic after image use of his. I gotta pick that up.
Yes.
What do you
Yeah,
think that
that's
would
the
work
thing
with, like,
about
backfoot?
Corny. What?
Do you think that would work with like backfoot?
Yes, I think the timing might be a little different, at least for dodging evasives like that, but you can definitely set up P blocks with backflip, which is the biggest strength. I feel like the reason Corny runs after image instead of backflip in a male airplane is because of the excellent neutral. Oh, that's the Hail Mary really paid off there.
Ooh.
It doesn't always.
Yeah.
It definitely doesn't always, but Efcha, I mentioned this before. Efcha and Corny are sparring partners. They play a lot together, so Efcha is probably the better person to get a hard read like that on Corny.
Aw, man. That must explain, like, the fact that this match was just really competitive. They really threw everything they had at each other.
For sure.
Here we go into round 2 of Losers Finals. Best of 5.
I'm honestly, the quality of the matches of the players in this tournament has been out of this world. I'm really glad with how it turned out.
I'm happy that everyone's making use out of the allowed moves, so that gives us the opportunity to like really look closely at how they're being used, the popularity of them.
Yes, definitely.
We should ban every move I don't like, to be honest.
We should ban his bright blue hair.
True that.
Ban Namekians, ban I-Beam, ban Namek Finger.
Alright, lads, let's see who can come over the top here. One thing I've been keeping in mind, Corny did sign up multiple custom characters for this tournament, but he's only played his male Earthling so far. I wonder if those were like almost a way to bait people into thinking he might switch.
Oh, man, that'll be a really smart strategy.
I'm seriously not sure, because I still feel like getting a wider move pool with the multiple presets would have been better, but
Corny's Namekian was the purple one, right?
Nothing. What'd you say?
Yeah, he has
Courtney's-
some Namekian that he's used, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have a Namekian, and he has a female Majin, I think.
I don't think he's used yet. He's just used Namekian.
Yeah, he's kept both of those pretty much in his pocket and just...
Jeez, that just stamina just disappeared.
True.
Arnie's got the health and the stamina lead.
That poor Hail Mary at ×4. Doing what it does.
Efcha is honestly still playing fine, but Corny is very quick to make adjustments.
Grabs immediately upon the limit burst.
The presence of mind of this man is something else entirely.
Oh, that's gonna... Oh.
Efcha's just a... He's making his health back, making his stamina back,
Yes.
but still, Corny's in
Arnie
the
has
lane.
the health advantage.
I don't believe Corny's
If
use
Corny
is-
barely took damage this round, it's something else.
No limit burst. He's got the perfect block one. Limit burst.
Mhm.
So even if it wouldn't help him that much, okay. Efcha's coming back. A little
This
bit-
Earthling of his really does out a lot of damage.
I wish he would. It's just like his Super Soul. I mean, not his Super Soul. His Stamina Break combos. I feel like they have a habit of dropping before. You know, I mean, it wouldn't have mattered in this particular match since the Frieza Soul and all that. But like, you know what I mean. When it comes to efficiency, speaking of efficiency, finally we're going to see some Kaioken Assault
True.
forcing an evasive.
Very underrated move ever since it got buffed. I respect Corny for using it. I do think his play with Cover Crash puts on more pressure on the opponent, but definitely a very strong move that should not be slapped on.
Explosive Wave definitely seems to be a very popular evasive used by a lot of people.
The ×4 Hail Mary, man.
Yeah, Afcha was really optimistic with that ult, and it did not pay off.
Yeah.
Evened up.
Even if he did land it, Corny would have had
Yeah.
stamina to just evasive.
Yes, true. Yes, Corny has been dominating the stamina game and the health game, honestly, throughout this round. Let's see how Afcha can bounce back in the next one.
A reminder that this is in match point, or yeah, given the fact that it's a best of 5. But
Yes.
still, like, I can only imagine having to have these consecutive matches, presumably with this same set of characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I definitely respect that Fcha had to like go through 20 rounds after losing.
Fcha's got a male Earthling of their own.
Yes, Afcha has been grinding it out.
Here it is.
It's a very impressive losers run. And now he's here rematching the same man who knocked him down in the first place. So
Oh, and Fcha's gonna switch characters again.
Mini tricks on this set of Earthling. Super After Image, you know, of course, Super Explosive Wave. Really impressed by the amount of people using Super Explosive Wave in this tournament. Even after
Yeah.
it seemingly is a little bit less comboable.
yes, well, the thing is, there's a few categories of evasives that you want to carry, right? And Super Explosive Wave alongside Spirit Explosion are the best ones to punish burst, so they're definitely very strong choices still.
Yeah, I need to test them sometime.
Good old
I
Soaring
might
Fist
keep
loop.
just using Instant Rise most of the time. Because I'm boring.
Oh, the
Eagle Kick.
So random.
the Soaring Fist
Oh,
is...
Oh, he's using Vidal.
This guy's really making the use out
I've
of
not
his
seen that move
supers
used
here.
at all.
Yes, Eagle Kick, I think it is
Yeah, I think that's what it's
actually, yeah, it's-
Evil Whirlwind
On-
After Image.
on the
God.
ceiling, it's a extremely dangerous move.
You can just tell, like, this preset of Fcha is definitely more intensive to get right into the fight.
Yes, and Corny seems to have a lot more trouble responding to male Earthlings in the first place. The male Earthling Dido is not paying out for him in fighting the same way. Creamy also was able to defeat Corny very much in the same way by bringing out his male Earthling, so, you know, still tippy top tier even with their unvanishables nerf.
Just stamina is pretty low though.
Yes.
It's a shame because, like, his Evil Whirlwind was probably a nice chance to try and do some force damage, but with After Image, or, you know, what Corny's running, he can easily just sidestep it without any real cost. And now we have a pretty dangerous stamina situation.
After is doing a good job of trying not to waste stamina wherever he can. The grab was a good amount of breathing room for him, but he's still not out of this yet.
I'm gonna step back for a second and let you guys commentate on this because I just need to take a minute.
All right, take care, man.
That was a nice little dodge from Fcha.
Yes.
I'm worried, man. What's he gonna do with it without any stamina there? Well,
Yeah, Corny is not giving him a moment to catch his breath.
okay, a little bit from Watch Your Tongue, get him a little bit back stamina. That was
Yeah,
nice
definitely.
use.
It's probably as good as the Turles, so just in a different kind of way.
Dude,
Keeping your resources up is definitely... Oh my god, that tracking was...
and then linking it right into the stamina break. And auto just guard ain't gonna help you. Corny.
Yes, that
1-2 so far.
Corny takes the lead. Now I wonder if we'll see any further changes from Fcha, or if he's gonna stick to those male Earthling who seems to be bringing him closer to keeping up pace with Corny.
That would seem to be it. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw Namekian. Health Burst for one. A nice, really, a lot of resources. Bro, what song is this? But yeah, let's see what he chooses. Back to the female Earthling. So I guess he's trusting in his ability to keep things on his side and neutral. But I'm worried for his stamina. That's where
this is definitely a surprising choice to me, but Iping did do him a lot of good, especially under connection. I feel like it's more prone to catch you out in neutral.
Maybe that's what he's going for.
Yeah, but I'm not sure I agree with this decision still. I feel like he had a much closer game on his Earthling. That being said, he did get one round with female Earthling, so who knows? Eager to see how he performs.
So far, going pretty even. Not too much damage going off either way. Stamina.
Yeah, just some good fashion neutral play right here. Yeah, this is Xenoverse, baby.
Hail Mary ×2 and ×4 in the first minute. But hey, it forces an evasive, forces an escape. And now Corny is suddenly on the back foot.
Has some dangerous habits. He used to be very careless with evasiving at any opportunity, and now he's getting this habit of rolls. But Corny doesn't seem to be punishing it as hard as he could have.
Oh man, I-beam after a knockaway. I didn't even notice. That's... Whew,
yeah, that is brutal.
Green bar on last bar here.
Good way to rack up damage, and it's very hard to punish even if you get out of it.
Corny doing the kind of smart decision to kind of back off before jumping back in. I probably would have jumped in a little bit sooner, but still not too much loss there in that situation. But still a very disadvantageous situation here. That said,
yeah, Corny. If there's someone that can come back from a position like this, definitely it is Corny. But I trust Efcha to just.
Okay, so it was not him freaking out. That's just what he does.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. All right. You know, I appreciate it when your playstyle has character.
For sure.
Efcha grabs, takes the match 2-2, man. He's not
this
letting
is as close can get for losers.
He's not letting the set get away. No visible signs of fatigue. I'm really impressed. This is match point, is it not?
Yeah, it's match point for both of them.
Ooh, man.
So this is do or die for both these players. Whoever wins here advances to face Screamy with an opportunity to bracket reset.
What an amazing losers run by Efcha. And a really awesome winners run by Cornies as well.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expected this level of play out of Efcha. He's definitely leveled up for this tourney, and it shows. I would love to see the upset here and just see Efcha sneak away with a W here. But Corny playing his female Majin for the first time in this tournament.
Oh, wow.
Let's see what awaits us. It's using time for a little nap on female Majin. I wonder if there's some level inspiration here from Thingy's builds.
All I can truly say,
yeah.
Not too much going on with the female Majin. Got a couple counters, some good stuff for neutral. This seems to be like a pretty fundamentals kind of character. Not too much crazy going on. A just guard burst,
yeah.
so...
Corny loves to play that honest Xenoverse, very focused on neutral play, and let's see how it pays off for him. CAC games are very infamously centered on skills, but Corny is also one of the better players to utilize neutral safe reverse. Let's see.
Here we have I-beam versus I-beam here.
Yeah, a lot of I-beam. I definitely would say I-beam ranks up among the most dishonest key supers. Just I went on record saying that about it, and Strike, Angry Hit, how Rachel likes to make fun of it. But the iframes and the fact that you can just
these guys are playing a third-person
start
shooter.
combos. It's just they're playing Yeah, they're definitely playing a shooter here. They're playing a different brand of Xenoverse entirely.
Different breed. But still,
Yeah.
low stamina, getting caught up, punished for it, and then just for he would have had a chance to vanish. Boom, break. What an outstanding combo.
Oh boy. Corny brought in the female margin.
Yeah, for the first time, and it's doing him
And
really
the punish
good.
on the limit burst. Wow.
Is there anything this man can do?
Perfect block times 4, unfortunately.
Oh, that was a pretty nasty combo by FK, honestly. The Death Beams into it times 4. There's a lot of synergy that goes unnoticed sometimes.
And just like that,
True.
F-Cha, who's on death's doorstep not 5 seconds ago, is now suddenly right back to going even against Corny Anime God. A really good Super Soul Frieza has.
Yes, very much so. And definitely it lends to this style of play where you're a lot safer and neutral. You have to dare your opponent to approach. These two are neck and neck.
He definitely makes really good use of that Super Soul. I feel like people who don't know how to make use of the Super Soul, that soul just kind of doesn't do them much, but
Yeah.
saving the burst for when it activates and still playing pretty aggressively with it is pretty good on his end.
Mm-hmm.
Psyker, now that you're here, I was actually kind of curious. I've heard that there's some cases in which, or at least in the past, where attempting to use Frieza's Soul, like there's some supers or ultimates or something that seems to break through it.
Yes, that is correct. Oh, and
Corny.
the game just leaps away from FCHA. Really great Xenoverse on display here today.
Certainly. Amazing.
Yeah. So what happens with the Frieza Super Soul is that because you get a defense debuff when you're bursting, the Super Soul doesn't make you invulnerable. It just reduces the damage you take by 100%. So when you get the debuff, there's still high damage super that can break through the 100% because it's not 100% anymore. It's something like 80 or I don't know what the exact margin is, but so yeah. I believe it actually happened in this very tournament at least once. It's a tragic.
I don't think it happened in this one, but it happened to Dingus once in a tournament.
Yeah, it happened in multiple times throughout the Xenoverse server. But yeah, I think Afcha keeps that in mind when he uses that soul, and he just plays around it beautifully.
Regardless, an outstanding, like, amazing losers run from F-Cha.
Yes, very much so.
But here we are. We are in the first set of the grand finals. If Corny takes this, the bracket will reset, and we'll have one more best of 5 match to decide the whole thing. Or, if Creamy takes this set, this best of 5, the tournament will conclude.
The tournament's over,
Yeah, we all go home.
Yeah.
We're all home already.
I think anyone who's seen these two guys play before is not surprised at all at this outcome. And I'm really curious, like, it definitely very high caliber players. Creamy does not have the habit of bursting, which I think works slightly in Corny's favor. I think one of Corny's weaker points is trying to over-predict bursts, so now he can just go to town if he ever catches Creamy sleeping.
Does Creamy just not burst at all? Is he like against it?
Yeah, he is. It's on principle.
He should play on the Switch. He'd fit right in with those people.
Still.
Using the Shadow Crusher. It works out.
I'm frankly shocked. Corny is doing much better on female Majin this time around. Maybe he had more time to warm up. He's quite caught there with the long break that he took, resting on his laurels for a bit. And then, just as I say that, he's bringing it back.
Perfect block, super explosive wave. Corny's got a good stamina lead, but ooh. I mean, we'll see whether or not Creamy just gets it right back.
Yeah, this is not clear at all.
Man, that's sick. I've never seen. Oh, yo, Kid Icarus, Otherworld tournament, Angels. Huh.
I like how your brain just worked right now.
The perfect.
Unfortunately, I cannot listen to songs playing on stream right now, but what I can do is watch this very good Xenoverse that's unfolding for us. And Creamy, try as he might, he has not been able to get the poison to work on Courtney, and that has been Courtney's win condition this whole match. He doesn't want himself to get poisoned, and he doesn't want to be on the back foot with that stamina regen.
Not only could he not get the poison out, he now finds himself at critical stamina.
Yes.
Making use out of the female Majin's own pick-up attack. Takes round 1.
Ooh, that's gonna be it.
Yeah,
That's gonna be it for Creamy.
that's impressive display from Courtney, making the adjustments necessary and bringing out this character that we all wondered where was this female Majin that he signed up with, and here it is, and it's bringing him to W's, dude.
He saved the female Majin for the end.
Right?
That's a smart strategy, man.
Yeah. Gotta give him props. He's definitely. I was doubtful of his female Majin since he's such an Earthling main, but he definitely proved he knows how to play them.
Wonder if we'll see Creamy switch back to his Majin. He's gonna try again. No, he's gonna switch to
the Earthling.
human.
Thankfully not. That would have been scary. Female Earthling.
This is an interesting matchup. I definitely feel like the female Majin has the edge in neutral, but the Earthling, as we saw from FJ's match, you can just pump out a lot of damage with those, and their neutral is not like it's not as poor as say female Saiyans.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what cool stuff happens revolving around Gorgeous Shot. He's playing pretty smart around Punisher Shield as well. Oh! Speaking of Devil.
Something that I think is interesting with both these characters they're using is that the longer these tournaments go on, the more people can see like how other people are playing their characters, and since both of these characters haven't been used a whole lot, there's like less, I guess, to read on them, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. You can study your opponents watching their games and knowing what to expect, but this is uncharted territory for both these players. Creamy used his Earthling once against Courtney, and that was pretty much it. Very interesting to see.
Simply just back and forth, countering the counters, the evasives, perfect blocking. We're just seeing these guys seem 2 steps ahead of each other consecutively, like back to back.
Yeah, this is happening. But Creamy keeps getting his evasive perfect block, which is not a place you want to be against this much damage coming out of Courtney's female Majin.
Yeah, Courtney's sitting pretty right now. We haven't seen any of the crazy stuff that, or many of the crazy stuff that this Earthling has. Just combination, heat dome attack. You know, they can't even try it. Courtney just has too much stamina.
Yeah. The stamina lead, the health lead, Courtney has resources in spades right now.
Yeah, the female Majin is definitely working out for him against Creamy right now, which is a little bit ironic, I guess.
Yes, very much so. Creamy, the female Majin main, the reach out clone, and he didn't even sign up with his own female Majin, so there's no opportunity for a ditto of that sort.
He steps into the Punisher shield, just the perfect block to, you know, get that stamina hit on him. Can't quite close it out with a grab. Now they're just, you know, going hyper neutral. I-beam.
I'd say this is more dangerous for Creamy, and there it is.
Corny, man.
Courtney is just wilding right now. He might get that bracket reset. It's interesting, like, Creamy's on the back foot, but he has a lot of resources to work with right now, and I'm curious to see how he's gonna make use of it. He might be in for the long game, you know.
True.
A lot of opportunities to try a bunch of different stuff.
We might see the male Majin.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. I feel like Corny is so on point with those perfect blocks, and on top of that, Shadow Crusher as well. That Creamy doesn't have a lot of room to work with his supers from the Majin, and back to the Earthling he goes.
Goes for the poison. Not quite. I love that there's like this moment of hesitation where he wasn't sure if, you know, he should even bother going with the charge.
Yeah, these players are in each other's minds right now. You see, at least like only 60% of the battle, you know, on the battlefield right now. The rest is just going on their heads. They've played each other so much this tournament.
I've been so impressed with how consistently they're able to not only anticipate the evasive, but also perfect block it. Especially like some that's kind of multi-hit, like Super Explosive Wave. I've seen so many of those.
Yeah. I feel like Super Explosive Wave is definitely on the slower end of evasive. It's definitely more P-blockable. But at the pace these two are playing in with a bunch of cancels, the iframes of I-beam, it's shocking that they're able to be so consistent.
I think the downside of Creamy's set is how obvious it is what he wants to do. And
yeah,
how
it's very
just gonna
a very streamlined game plan.
Yeah. Just gonna XY into charge heavy.
What other supers does he have from this Earthling actually? Let me see.
He has an I-beam, I think.
Yeah, okay, I have his Earthling right now. Key Blast Cannon, Super God Fist, which you haven't seen from him in a very long time. Sledgehammer, which Corny definitely won't give him an opportunity to. It's... yeah, this matchup is really rough. Corny definitely doesn't give Creamy much opportunity to use half his kit.
I wonder why you chose it then.
Yeah.
I mean, would the male Majin have fared better?
That's where you start wondering, like, maybe Creamy should have done his homework better. He struggled against Corny in the past. I believe it was the Mentor tournament, I think it was. And it's just a really rough time right now.
One more perfect block on that evasive. You think these guys would just start to anticipate it.
Yeah.
Anticipate the anticipation, of course. But man.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of condition as well. Like there's not much you can do, and Corny does get the bracket reset. Important to mention. So now it's 0-0 on both ends. And if Corny keeps up his winning streak, he might be taking this tournament home, stealing away from Creamy.
And Corny win the whole thing.
Is the bracket reset?
Yes. Corny is on a 3-win streak against Creamy.
Woo.
Yeah, man. Creamy is really... I mean, he definitely can afford to take at least a couple more L's, but he needs to come up with a strategy and fast.
They keep on their characters? Alright.
Yeah, man. Like, that tells me Creamy really has no alternative here. Maybe he'll start reconsider the strategy he brings in when he's up against Corny. I'm not that surprised just because of the fact that this Majin itself brings Shadow Crusher, which is very good against those zoning moves that Creamy loves.
Maybe starting off strong this fight though.
Yeah. I'm shocked at the reversal of roles. Creamy had a pretty dominant win in the winners bracket, but now in grand finals, he really is feeling the pressure, you know.
These fights are just light heavy I-beam.
Ah,
True. Hey man, it's working.
Oh, Corny's stamina's going on.
Yes, Corny is, for the first time in a while, it feels like Creamy is getting the better of Corny, and if this keeps up, we might see a reverse sweep right now.
That random Shadow Crusher.
Yeah, these guys are predicting so much right now. It's unbelievable, their consistency and just getting into those mines.
Corny's pretty consistent with perfect blocking the explosive wave.
Corny is very consistent in perfect blocking in general. He's honestly kind of a freak beast.
I can't help but be very impressed by the use of Shadow Crusher. I don't think I mean, I know it's a good move, but I hardly ever... I'm not very experienced with seeing it. And it seems with this tournament, it's been so helpful for the guys to get around I-beam, or to at least, you know, trade key in that kind of way without taking any damage.
Yeah, and
safe.
of course, players with this caliber won't do it, but Shadow Crusher is a very tricky move. You can often force like the knee-jerk reaction of your opponent to block it, and that will break your stamina. So it's a very dangerous move.
Corny
Very good
self-breaking and then using I-beams.
All levels of play.
Corny self-breaking using I-beams to just get all his stamina back was a pretty good move.
Yes.
Pretty bad for Creamy.
There's not much Creamy can do in this situation as well when you factor like the leg and just the raw iframes of I-beam. Really tricky matchup.
He at least has the health, you know. He really seems to have taken a while to have that go down. But, man.
I don't disagree with you, Justin.
And no limit burst either.
Yes, the double key blasting.
A rare combo, honestly. Oh, Creamy got really close to getting the poison there.
Corny's gotta be careful. He could get poisoned. Creamy's health is just decimating. I
Still,
feel like they're just playing laser tag at this point.
Yeah,
it's worked out
Like-
well.
yeah. They're playing a third-person shooter, Xenoverse versus Kin.
Oh, wait, he actually got the charged heavy. First time in this entire bracket. Or not bracket, but like against...
the grand finals. This is...
Still.
And it's still not good enough for Creamy.
For Creamy, man.
Can't pull it off,
Or for
but
Corny. Shit.
he's definitely showing signs of life right now. If I was Corny, I would not be resting easy against Creamy. Definitely could go either way still.
Oh man, I typed in like .ban6 and I didn't realize that .ban is actually a command. Woo!
4-6, getting the raw deal right now.
Will we see a change up? This was a pretty close match. I doubt anyone's gonna change anything.
Yeah, these players are just sticking to their guns and just trying to outplay each other and outpredict each other. It's definitely going down to the very basics of Xenoverse.
Creamy's still staying with the Earthling.
Someone said in chat that they're gonna get blinded by the amount of light coming from their eyes, and that's really funny to me.
That's Justin. Justin's been kind of shitting on their overuse of IB for a while. It's been funny. He's
It's,
not wrong.
I mean, he definitely is, and it's hard to justify, but these players are just giving their all. Balance be damned, they just really want to win, dude, and it shows.
Do these two have a specific experience playing with each other, or is this, you know, just like any other two competitors going up against each other? Aside from last
They
DLC
face
tournament.
each other. Yeah, they face each other in tournament very frequently because they're basically the some of the best players on the PC community right now. Other than that, I'm not quite sure. I know both of them play retail very frequently, but I don't know about each other.
Just funny how I think like top 3 of the players, or top like out of 4 of the top players, I think half of them use I-beam.
Yes, very true.
Even now, halfway through the match, no clear winner in the advantage yet.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens when the whole match is just safe I-beams. You get
Corny
some
does
shit.
have the health advantage though, which could mean something. These matches are very long-winded. Whoever sleeps up first is.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh! That thing you were talking about, Fable?
What?
Iframes after break.
Yeah, he did that earlier.
Oh, but he gets the poison. That could definitely make things quite uncomfortable for Corny.
Corny's gonna have to be careful. What stamina he's got, that's what he's gonna get. Does the reduced regen apply when you're broken? Like, does it regenerate faster or slower?
I don't think so.
I think broken stamina has a fixed rate.
I'm not sure about that, but it's definitely I think the biggest effects are when Corny has his stamina right now.
Maybe he's kind of leaking for stamina though.
Yeah, Corny is just, well, the poison forces you to go on the offensive, but Creamy is also not in a comfortable position. Corny is not letting him stay back and reap the effects of poison. These two players are really going at each other.
One more full I-beam and Creamy's dead.
Really impressed by Corny's ability to hang on to his stamina.
Right? He's conserving his stamina so well that the missed regen is being not that considerable factor.
Against all odds, Corny in the stamina lead here. A little bit.
And we're at this match where we only have 1 minute remaining, less than a minute, and this could very well go to time without the players going.
Yeah, like, down to the wire, tied.
Right?
In fact, who's winning? Oh, well, Creamy.
Oh, Creamy got the one.
Because he's in the lead, given that the poison makes it so that it's not even.
Yeah, the
even
poison's
health.
gonna.
They're both
Gonna
getting desperate
keep
for
the
the I-beams.
And the grab! My ears, dog.
Ah, Corny got the grab.
Ah, my ears!
Holy shit! We're in it. We're in for it now, ladies and gentlemen. Which just Corny doesn't want to say die. You can poison him. You can break him. This man is unrelenting.
We're gonna see, possibly, Corny reverse, well, like 6-0ing, essentially, Creamy.
Yeah, full reverse sweep, full bracket reset. This man is unstoppable right now.
How will Creamy ever recover from this?
I'm happy. Creamy seems to be excited, in general. Wait, does poison go away if you hit 1 health?
Yeah.
It can't kill you. Yeah, it can't
Yeah,
kill
it
you.
can kill you. So I think the interesting part about that is if you turn on any HP regen, you could potentially just get yourself cleansed of poison.
Ah, dude, speaking of
course
things
that's-
that it takes me
Yeah,
a
that's-
million years to get, I just realized that in the previous matches when Creamy goes up to the sleeping Corny and tries to charge Heavy, I realize that's because he wants to get the poison on. That's why he evasives and then the whole thing.
Yes, exactly. He doesn't want. You know, he can punish the sleeping very much. You mostly knock them back, but applying poison will just give him so much control over the match.
Corny stamina's kind of low.
Yeah, Corny is not doing a good job of keeping his stamina up right now, but he
Is he
still
going for a
doesn't let up.
self-break? Perhaps. I can only imagine that's why he's using so many of the... What's he gonna do? Yeah, that's what he's doing. Okay. And now he can use the I-beams to stay in safety while his quick...
Yeah, he's gonna self break. Yeah, I
Stamina
was wondering that.
regeneration keeps him safe.
He's gonna need at least like 4 I-beams to just
I
I-beam
love
to full stamina.
that his
And that's unbelievable.
His
That's
stamina
so
comes back
impressive.
at the perfect time to perfect block the evasive.
Yeah, that's something else entirely.
And now we have Corny in the lead. It really goes to show how quickly these things can just reverse themselves.
Yeah, for sure. Very much.
Oh! Creamy, critical stamina, critical health. Corny sitting pretty. He can just end it whenever he
It
wants.
could end right here, right now.
I mean, his Earthling has a just block. His Earthling has a just block LB, but it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter. And Corny takes it all.
Corny.
Corny is the new greatest above the heavens. Congrats.
The champion
Female margin
of the
one, but
8th
at what
Otherworld
cost?
tournament.
Right.
Dude,
You can just regenerate her eyes, Justin.
so
Imagine.
many like really close matches this tournament. I mean, wow.
For real. Maybe a little bit of over centralizing strategies, but still an excellent tournament, excellent display of Xenoverse. And I'm shocked at how the tables turned on Creamy when he dominated Corny so easily in the winners finals.
Yeah. Woo. Man.
Ooh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Any chance we'll be getting the
That
Thug
was-
finals, the former greatest above the heavens, coming down from the heavens to
Um,
play a match?
Good question. Let's see if Rick goes up to the task.
Yep. We should just rename this to the Darkness
I-
Side Beam Tournament.
I'm messaging Ray Chow right now. Let's see if he's up to the ceremonious match, or if he's just gonna peacefully concede the title.
In the case that now I guess either way,
Either
Corny,
way, Corny is the new champion. Yes,
what has he won?
Corny.
Gets like a nice little.
He wins. He wins Darkness Side Beam.
He gets he gets the unique title on Discord, and that's you.
The unique
don't
title
have-
be Darkness Side Beam.
Dude, it's gotta be my favorite role color. That turquoise thing, dude. I love it.
Mm,
Multi-lobby
at
time.
least.
Multi-lobby time is like all the time. I'm not worried about that.
right.
all good.
All right. Rich Owl was asking, like he said, he doesn't think he has that build anymore, but I don't think you're locked. Yeah. Just the character. Yeah. So Rich Owl would have just to play the same character he did when he became champion, but not the same preset, because it would be obviously too much to ask for someone to keep the presets for so long. And let's see if Rich Ow's down to with Corny.
I'd like to do the photo tournament, but the grading stuff's probably going to take the rest of the day, and we don't have any results at the moment.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We can definitely do it tomorrow, or tomorrow at the latest. And I'm very positive people will be down to tune in to watch that.
What Justin just posted in the Switchverse fucking stuff shit. It's pretty true.
I mean, you have to read it out for us. No one's looking at the.
Yeah. He was just like, first match singing the tourney. Wow, this tourney's cool. Some cast characters and neat characters. First match is in. Oh, lots of dynamic finger and fisting jokes, kind of whack, but not cheese or anything. Around losers finals, okay, yeah, they're really trying with darkness eye beams. I think you can try something else now. Finals, pew 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 pew, perfect block, pew pew pew, block, pew pew.
Yeah, lots of beans floating around, and yeah.
What I really liked about this
top
tournament,
strategy.
It really gave you an opportunity to first of all, it gave us the opportunity to experiment, see how stuff was,
Yeah, and definitely just observe the landscape, know what strategies are definitely the top tier ones, and we'll definitely be adjusting the rule sets for the next future tournaments. That's for sure.
I like that the reason Creamy didn't play his female Majin was because he didn't want to take off the wings.
Alright, so Richao said he'll pass on playing Corny. So that's it. That was the Otherworld tournament.
Thank you guys for coming, man.
4 hours and 20 minutes. Let's go. 420.
Yo, okay.
Dog.
Okay, Bane.
420, blaze it.
Bruh. Get off my freaking stream, dog. Thank you guys for coming out. This is fun. I love this.
Thank you for everyone who joined. That was awesome.
Now I get to...
And we'll be seeing you. Yeah.
What do I get to...
Did you end the stream?
Yeah, right now. Okay. Not
What?
right